stay away from this show. Ant said I'm bad at taking breaks. And he's right. Welcome in, KegCast number 108, live betting. A really weak Thursday night card, but we'll hang out for a few hours. We got late night CFL. We got one Major League Baseball game before they get back from the break. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 NBA Summer League games. We got shit going on. We have Wimbledon men's semifinals in the morning. Federer and Nadal meet for like the 7,000th time in the semifinal. See who's going to take that. We got Fightcast number 19. Saturday night, the card's brutal, but we'll do our thing and make money. What's up, Viper? What's up, RKE? Andrew. James Ross. James, did you bet Serena in straight sets this morning? Because I forgot to hit the confirm button and cost myself $500 today. Well, that's good. I'm glad somebody did at least. What's up, E-Wolves? What's up, Ronnie? Yeah, I forgot to take it, man. I put the bet in and I forgot to hit the straight sets. I was going to take Serena minus 4.5 games also and forgot to hit the confirm button on that also. And like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I checked the account to make sure I had my winnings, and it was just sitting in there right in my queue like a fucking idiot. But that's all right. I gave it out to the guys in the Capper investment chat, so as long as you guys say it, that's all that matters. We got the Pro Fighting League on tonight. You can't bet it, but Gina Fabian looks like a fucking... She looks like a problem, bro. Jenna Fabian. If she ever comes to the UFC. Yeah, we've done it all. That's true. That's like the second time I've done it in the last 2 months. Ant told me I'm bad at taking a break. That's true. The Washington Wizards up 3 right now at halftime in Summer League. We have a late night CFL game, and it's on ESPN Plus. So I'll talk to Goji and Max and see if they like anything in that game. Maybe we'll get on that. The only thing I bet was last night I took the Houston Astros minus 120. Other than that, I don't have anything going on right now. Oh, RKE has PFL lines. That's cool, man. I don't have them. If I did, though, I would have been on Jenna Fabian. Novak Djokovic is like minus a kajillion tomorrow night. Yeah, I just came on to hang out for a couple hours, really. Not much going on. We'll be back strong tomorrow, though. Do we take Serena minus 180? Man, I just can't see, as good as Simona Halep is, I just don't know how that girl's on a mission to win a major while she's a mom. I can't step in front of that Serena train right now. So I will probably be on Serena. She's on a mission. I told the guys if you liked her last night, she was even money to win the whole tournament. Now she's like minus 190. Djokovic straight sets minus 150. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a little harder to win three in a row than two in a row. It wouldn't shock me if he won 3 sets to 1. Minus 1,300. Jesus Christ. I think he wins the first set. What are his odds to win the first set? Minus 140. I don't think that RBA is taking Djokovic right out of the gate. Minus 440 is a big nut, though. Djokovic minus 2.5 sets. He's minus 7.5 games. So what's that mean? He's got to win. If he wins in straight sets, he's got to win 6-3, 6-3, 6-4. I could see him winning 6-4, 6-4, 6-4. You lose that bet. But the good thing about taking the game spread is that if Roberto Batista, Agut, or however the fuck you say his name, if he could win one set, you're almost guaranteed to win that spread. Yeah, there is NASCAR and on Saturday night actually. I think they're at Kentucky. I have no idea what's going to happen with Federer and Nadal, man. That's a really tough call. They're like what are they like? Even money? Were they both minus 110? Nadal's minus 128. Roger minus plus 110. Serena minus 180 is a steal. I'm shocked. Yeah, Simona Halep is good though. She won a major in 2018. I think she won the Australian. But I'm not stepping in front of that train. I'll be on that minus 180. Serena minus 1.5 sets is plus 135. Does she win in straight sets? She could. She's covered minus 5.5 games against everybody in the tournament. She's minus 3.5 games against Halep. I think I'd just rather. I mean, 180 is not bad. 180 is good enough where you could just lay the 180. And if Halep takes a set, she takes a set. You don't really care. Does anybody know how many aces were in Serena's match? The total aces were 11 and a half. I thought about taking the over because it was a plus price, but I didn't. I'll look at NASCAR tomorrow night. I will be on Sports Bet Daily with Dave tomorrow. I'm not going to be on the Fantasy Sports Network though. It's not a good enough card to take a segment from Joe's show. Maybe I can get Ann on if he's watching this to talk about the baseball card tomorrow. $13 games on tomorrow. Five total aces. Wow. Good thing I didn't bet that. Yeah, let's talk about that CFL game. My Canadians that are in the chat, what's going on there? I know Gabe is on BC, I think. That really doesn't mean anything to me, though. Ron is on the Texas first five money line. I bet Houston last night. The total is 10.5. Lance Lynn against Valdez for the Stros. Dave and I are on opposite sides of the main event on Saturday. You guys hear that thunder over here? Fuck me. It's a tough fight. I think Ladd wins, though. Yeah, the Viper is dead on. Whatever you're comfortable with. Yep. Twatty, you want to come on the show and hang out with me for a couple hours? There's a line tomorrow that's 30 cents off. Well, that's good. That is good news. I sent a message to Goji. I'm like, where can you be right now? You live in a hockey village with no hockey going on. Where can you possibly be? I sent you an invite in the email, Twatty, but I'll send you the link. Overtime, my man. What's up? What's up, Gerardo? It's a light night, boys, but we're just hanging out. What's up, Goose? I spent last night trying to catch up on football, though. That was good. I'll do that tonight, too, later on. I did not take the links last night, James, because I never got on them when I missed them pregame. But what did they win the game by 1 point, laying 1.5? Can we go back to UFC 239 so we can wager again? Amen, bro. UFC 240 is going to be a good night, though. We just got to get by this weekend. Oh, they were getting 1.5. Oh, okay. Well, that's good then. Astros game's just getting underway.
What's up, Jeff?
Twatty, are you at the casino again?
Yeah, is it too loud?
No, it's all right, but you live in the fucking casino.
Well, I have a gambling problem.
Huh.
That's what happens to gamblers. So what's going on?
You're okay with the volume, but I'm looking at the ceiling.
Yeah, I know. It'll just be a minute. I'm charging my phone. It'll just
All right.
be 2 minutes.
So what's going on, man?
Nothing. What a run into the All-Star break. 18-2. Just crazy.
Crazy.
How many of those were you on? Yeah, because you stopped tailing for a minute, like, or you weren't tailing.
I didn't bet any baseball like at all for about the last 5 days before the All-Star break.
Yeah, that's exactly when I killed it. From the 4th to the 8th or something.
Yeah, it wasn't just you. I didn't bet any Ants plays. I didn't bet anything really live. I just stopped betting completely.
I hear you. There's a good play tomorrow. I'm trying to remember who the hell it was. I already looked at it on the MLB.
Did you bet a game? Did you bet the game tonight?
Yeah. Okay, so it just kicked off. I had the Astros minus 127.
Oh, I took them too. That's good.
Yeah. I was looking at the under. The under was 6.5, and I liked it, and I waited, and it dropped all the way to 5.5 because Lance Lynn's pretty good against righties, and Valdez is pretty good against lefties, and Obviously,
Oh, the first 5 under, you mean?
yeah. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Uh, and the Astros have a ton of nice righties, and Texas has a ton of nice lefties, so it was a good spot for an under, but I waited and missed it. But I like the Astros to get the Lancel in here. I mean, they're the better team. They get the better bullpen. I think 127 wasn't much to lay for the better team, the better offense, the better pitching, overall better pitching.
Well, I hope you're right, bro. So you're looking at a game already tomorrow. Have you already broke down the entire card yet?
No, this one game just jumped out at me, and now I'm sitting here because I'm a little drunk. I forget the game. Son of a bitch.
Can you bet the lines in the casino for tomorrow already?
Yeah, they're up on the board. I'm looking at the board right now. So what do you got going on tonight?
Nothing much, bro. I took the Astros, and there is a late CFL game that I'll see later on if Max and Goji like anything. I'll throw a little money on it. But other than that, I cost myself $500 this morning by not betting Serena Williams in straight sets. I thought I betted, but I forgot to hit the confirm button and fucked myself.
That's brutal. That is
Brutal.
Um, hey, do you have a line on the Pirates Cubs yet?
Yeah, I got a line on all the games. Oh, well, actually, I only have the money line. Cubs minus 160, Pittsburgh plus 140.
Wow. You don't have team totals?
Not yet, no.
Yeah, they're giving the Cubs too much respect right there. Chris Archer's been pitching a lot better. And Pirates wear out righties. So that's a good spot there. So I remember the game now. It was St. Louis. St. Louis is a favorite with Wainwright on the mound against Robbie Ray and the D-backs. And the D-backs are feeling themselves right now. They're hitting the shit out of the ball, and obviously they get the better pitcher on the mound. Wainwright is terrible, and they're plus money. So that's the one that I thought was about 30 cents off. I think the D-backs should be favored in that game, and they were plus 115 last time I saw.
I have lines for 13 games, and the D-backs are not one of them.
Yeah, probably because they fucked that lineup.
DraftKings has it at plus 110.
Okay, so it has moved. I could have got it at 115. I haven't pulled the trigger yet. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
I'll probably do that in a
that's
minute.
another one of the games where actually you picked the only 2 games that just have the money line up.
Interesting. Yeah.
I got lines for everything else, though, completely, I think.
I'm contemplating making it a short night because it's such a big slate tomorrow. I can hammer it tonight. But what is there? There's 15 games tomorrow.
Yeah, well, there's I think so, yeah. Or either 14 or 15.
Did you bet anything in the summer league?
I didn't know. Viper said that he already took the Braves money line, the A's -1, and the Rays -1. And Ant said he bet 3 games.
Oh, 3 games already for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, I think he put them in my chat. He's on the Rays -1, the money line -143, and the run line at even money. The D-backs plus 110, and the Reds plus 114.
I'll tell you what, Lance Lynn looks strong tonight.
So you were both agree on the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, and I may double dip. What's the total? Or you don't have the total in that?
No, not yet.
I mean, I would probably easily go to 4.5 on the D-backs team total. They're the away team, I think, and they should hit the shit out of Wainwright.
They've been hitting well going into the break, huh?
Yes, I really like their lineup. They don't have any big names, so when you look at their lineup, you're like, oh, this team can't hit. But they're all pretty solid. They had two really nice all stars, and they have Jake Lamb just came back, and he's sitting like in the 6 or 7 hole. A couple years ago, he was their second best player on their team behind Goldie, and he just came back. So no, I really like them going forward, at least offensively.
What else is going on, man? What'd you do this weekend? Anything good?
No, I just been chilling, like sleeping. I mean, using my 3 days off where I don't have to worry about anything. But I'm about to dive into that college football. I
Did
guess we're all diving into that.
I saw that you posted a message saying that you had a good Saturday night because you did well in the UFC and then you went like 4-1 in baseball.
Oh man. Well, in the UFC, I hit Nunez, obviously money line. I hit Masvidal money line, and I hit a parlay, Masvidal and Nunez. So yeah, that was a good night.
Well, that's good. That's a good weekend.
Yeah, and then the baseball was like 4-1 that night, but the parlay wasn't that great because they were obviously Nunez was such a big favorite. How did you do? I think Masvidal was your only loss.
I did yeah. Masvidal was the only loss that I called. Because that, like I said, I was on aspirin, but I didn't actually bet any money. So I
Oh,
took the L on the prediction, but I ended up not losing any money because I just thought it was too close.
right, right. No, that was nice. That was good work there.
And then I won 2,200 on the Nunez fight. And then earlier that day I had one on something else. I don't know. I made like 2,700 on the night.
Oh shit, nice. All right, I'm gonna walk here. Maybe go to the bar.
So are you betting any blackjack?
No, I've been doing well at blackjack. I've won 3 straight times, but for no money. Like I won 150, I won 75, I won like 200. But I'm trying to stay off the table tonight. I think Tyler had some preseason basketball. I don't know if he gave it out or not. What's
Say
Maxwell?
that again,
I,
Matt.
I said I think Tyler had some preseason basketball.
Oh yeah, did he? He's got plays. I know there's like 4 games I think that haven't started yet.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what he gave out,
Oh,
but
bro, I'm loving that fucking casino view right now.
um,
I can't tell you, Matt, the last time I actually walked into a fucking casino. It's been a minute.
here's a nice view here. Show you the view. Just to see the river.
Oh yeah.
Um,
How far are you from Heinz Field?
uh, let's see if I could get it in the picture. I mean, like 200 yards maybe.
Oh, okay. So you're right there.
Yeah. And then Pete
Goose asked, "What casino are you at?"
Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh.
Mr. Fatfish says Jermaine all day. I went into my breakdown thinking Jermaine all day because of the plus money, and I came out the other side because I went in with an open mind, and I came out the other side on Lad. Dave is on. Dave took Jermaine Durand to me in the dogs and their odds article, but he said he's not going to bet it though.
It is amazing how many people have gambling problems. I just can't get over it.
On a Thursday night, that place is jammed.
Yeah, and there's two other casinos in Pittsburgh.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is that the biggest one? Is that the nicest one?
yeah, probably. Like every slot machine is taken. Crazy. And here's the blackjack tables. I'm sure there isn't one seat available. Nope.
I think the most guaranteed path to victory in the entire fight, Lad has. Her wrestling is no joke. And if Randomy gets on her back in that fight, she'll be there until the bell rings. Swati, did you watch the John Jones fight?
You know, I didn't. I don't remember why I didn't. I might have been passed out or something.
At the end of that fight, right? Thiago Santos's legs were so fucked up he could barely stand. And then the report comes out. He tore his ACL, his MCL, his PCL, and his meniscus. Tore it all.
Hi there, can I get a Kahlua and cream? Single. Yes, please.
A Kahlua and cream. What do you have, a vagina?
Don't even start. It's like a warm up. Come on. Where's Ant tonight?
I have no idea. Rangers, Texas up 1-0 with a guy on second and one out in the bottom of the first.
Of course they are.
Only summer league game going on right now is Portland and Oklahoma City tied at 20 in the second quarter. Goose says Nunez was such a gift. Those bets only come around once in a blue moon. Yeah, Goose, about once or twice a year, buddy. That's what I said. That's why I wasn't afraid to lay over $5,000. I just knew I couldn't lose.
Is that Is it too loud?
No.
Okay.
Fatfish says, guys parlay everything with Max Holloway and Cyborg. Both will not lose. Well, number one, I agree with that. But Cyborg went from minus 500 to minus 750 in 24 hours. So by the time people see that Cyborg TKO line, it's going to be substantial, man. It's going to be like minus 200 to take her by TKO. Right now, I can get Holloway and Cyborg two fighter parlay at minus 240. But I'm going to wait, and I'm going to take Max and Cyborg by TKO. And I'll probably hit that parlay for 1,500.
We got to stay out of the beginning here.
I love Frankie Edgar. He's one of my favorites of all time. He's a legend in my state, in Jersey. But he's too old. And Holloway off a loss to Poirier. Good luck with that.
Okay, what do we got? 2 outs or 1?
What, Twatty?
Do we have 2 outs in that game or 1?
1 outs, runners at the corners. Joey Gallo up.
He hits the ball harder than anyone in Major League Baseball.
Well, that's officially not what I want to hear.
Yes, but he is a double play candidate, and he's a strikeout candidate.
What a kick in the balls that would be if I drop 120 on a day where I should have picked up a nickel.
Oh, yeah. Did he just hit a home run?
No, that was a replay. He hit it through the shift.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Wasn't that an error?
2-0. Runners on second and third and 1 out. Wow. They're looking to put up a fucking crooked inning, boy. Russell Westbrook to Houston for Chris Paul.
Yep. You got to love an error in the first inning. Right.
All right, 2 outs and guys on second and third. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we get out of the inning at 2-0.
No, I mean the Astros are hit. Should be able to hit, but tell you what, Lance Lynn was throwing some gas in the top of the first. So I don't know. I don't think I even know the main event on the UFC this weekend. I mean, I know
it's Jermaine. The main event is Jermaine the Randomy and against Aspen Ladd.
Yeah.
I didn't even write a co-main event article because it's so bad. It's Uriah Faber out of retirement against Ricky Simon.
But he wasn't even good when he retired.
4-0.
Wow. Yeah, it's probably over.
Wow, it sucks when you bet a baseball game and it's over in the first inning.
I mean, it's not over, but our win probability just went to about 10%.
Oh God.
What a terrible pitch. I mean,
Carlos has Texas first five. Ron has Texas first five. That's good.
so that error, did they rule that an error? If they did, that cost 2 more runs.
I'm not sure. So, what do you think about Westbrook and Harden together?
I don't know. I don't think it matters. I mean, I would rather have Chris Paul as my point guard. He's a distributed first point guard. He's way more efficient than Westbrook. And Chris
Yeah.
Paul, he didn't even have a good year last year.
How is Harden and Russell Westbrook going to handle both of them needing the ball in their hand?
I have no idea.
The Astros are plus 3.5 runs, minus 108.
Well, I may have to go play blackjack. Chase my losses on the blackjack table.
Fucking A, man.
The beauty of blackjack is you could just put it down on one hand, and 8 seconds later, get your money back or not.
Chris says, I think Westbrook and Harden will be a good combo. Remember, they have a past in OKC. Yeah, but Harden was coming off the bench and was a sixth man back in the day. Now he's like a two-time MVP, isn't he? It's like a very different dynamic over there.
So Jay, how's the site coming along? You just in the planning stage?
Yeah. Hollywood hasn't really done anything yet.
Okay.
I think we're gonna lose this baseball game though, Twatty.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't even bought the URL yet. So like he literally has started nothing. But he's formulating how he's going to translate my ideas to the website. I have to buy that URL though soon. Right now, I'm trying. My number one thing is to get these graphics up before football season starts.
You talking about the domain?
What?
Are you talking about the domain?
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't bought that yet, but I wanna get these graphics going for the show before the start of football season. Bro, he just walked the bases loaded.
What a terrible outing.
This is abysmal.
I didn't even think Hunter in the lineup.
We have the potential to be down 8-0 in the first inning.
Well, the good news is it's only the first inning. I mean, the Astros can put up 6 runs, but the question is, can they hold Texas to no more runs the rest of the game?
Wow. RKE just jumped on the Rangers minus 3.5.
Well, that's not a bad bet at all. I mean, if he gets a double here, I mean, he's got that pretty much covered.
Yeah, they're minus 490 right now.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Huh. Wow.
Probably because it's the Astros.
Well, yeah, I mean, that definitely has to be it. So on that site, I think we can sell a shit ton of picks. You know that.
I really don't want to sell picks though.
I thought you wanted to do half-half.
I think like it would be good to give people an option to buy picks exclusively from you. But like I want to brand the site as like the alternative to not selling picks.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? I think that in the long run there'll be a shit ton more money in that.
Yeah, that's tough to say. I think with me, you, and Max selling picks with that, there's a lot of money in that though too.
How many people do you think we could really get to buy picks though?
In a 5-year period, 1,000, 500. I mean, it wouldn't be in the first year, but with us three in 5 years, we could pull, 200-300 each. So do the math. 600 times 1,000, 600 times 100 a month. That's $60,000 a month. There's money there.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll talk about it.
Did Goji give out a play tonight for CFL?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think Tyler probably gave up some plays though.
For what? Summer League or CFL?
Summer League.
Small Thrill says Aspen Lad odds crashing and burning. That's good, man. That's great, actually.
Well, we're out of the
I would love to be able to get her at like an underdog price. They're not crashing and burning for me. She's still minus 165 at my site. She was minus 168 when I wrote the article. Swati, what do you have odds for for the UFC fight this weekend?
No, not handy.
Yeah, she's still minus 165 at DraftKings too. So I don't know where those odds are crashing and burning. I would like them to crash and burn though.
Well, let's get some runs.
Yeah, we got out of it 4-0.
No, something different.
Maybe we didn't get it out of it. It's 4-0. But
What did the Rockets give up? Was it just Chris Paul?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to find that out though. OKC have agreed to trade Russell Westbrook to the Rockets for Chris Paul and first round picks in 2024 and 2026 and pick swaps in the 2021 and 2025 season. So they got 2 first round picks and Chris Paul.
Oh, nice.
I've been watching you guys for like 10 minutes before I realized that you sent me an invite.
Well, I mean, when do I not send you an invite, bro?
I don't know, I just didn't see one. I was like, oh, cool. Oh, how about them Astros? That was a pretty awesome pick by us, wasn't it? We're fucking geniuses here.
All right, we got a leadoff single.
Yeah, I think you're being too much of a negative Nancy, Jason.
I mean, it was almost 8-0 in the first.
Well, I think you need to understand that if there's one thing that's a fact, is that the Astros have a terrible offense. The Rangers have an amazing bullpen. And this ballpark here in Arlington, all for high variance, high scoring games. So you're right. We're absolutely out of it. Not a chance to win. Pack it in. We're losers. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic, but yeah.
I mean, when are you not? Are you ever like not sarcastic? You should from now on. You should be like, obviously, I'm dead serious.
Oh, that'd be funny. I should start doing that. That'd be humorous. That'd be like a shtick, wouldn't it? Just be like the most sarcastic douche possible, and then go.
No, I mean, I would just continue doing you if that's what you're trying to get across.
Nah, I'm just being a dick. But hey, let's go Astros here. Although I do have a Lance Lynn strikeout prop in this game, so hopefully he can get lit up, but also strike a bunch of guys out and lead this game, giving up 7 runs in 3 innings with 6 Ks.
Offensively, Houston will be a problem with Harden and Westbrook. Defensively, I don't know what to think.
Westbrook's on Houston now?
Yeah, they just traded him for Chris Paul and 2 first-round picks.
Oh, that's a good trade. Why the hell did Houston give up Chris Paul for fucking Westbrook?
I don't know.
I mean, Westbrook's the most overrated player in the league.
I mean, he averaged a double-double for like a triple-double for a whole year.
Oh, twice. You mean how he literally took every shot, and then after, when it came down time in, like, say, the fourth quarter, he would never take a shot because he'd keep passing to try and get a triple-double? or the time he deliberately missed a shot to get his own offensive rebound to get a triple-double? You mean the guy who blatantly pads his stats nonstop because he's not a winner and he doesn't elevate any of his teammates? All he can do is stat pad? Yeah, Westbrook's great.
I think that's a little over dramatic.
Dude, he intentionally pads all of his stats. He does not elevate any of the players around him. He does not make any of the players around him better. He does not. He's fucking worthless. He's Carmelo Anthony, but worse.
He's offensively a savage.
Yeah, like when you take every fucking shot, of course you're going to get a lot of points. When you refuse to take shots, when it's like, oh gee, I got 10 rebounds and 28 points, but only 8 assists, so you don't take any more shots, you just start passing the ball. Of course you're going to get 10 assists for that triple double. Have you ever actually watched his games? It's pathetic. It's like a joke on how he does it. Like there's clips of where he like deliberately. There's literally fucking. You can literally go on YouTube and see clips of him deliberately missing shots to get his own offensive rebound to get a triple double.
No, I've never watched him play. I'll check him out.
Okay, cool. I'm just saying, dude. Maybe I'm being hyperbolic, but I'm not a Westbrook fan. I think he's overblown, and he's a stat patter. Yeah, I think he's a cancer to any team. I mean, there's a reason why Durant got away from him, and there's reasons why Harden became really awesome once he left him. So there you go.
I don't think we're gonna get one Viper.
I think OKC. I think OKC definitely won this trade. They got Chris Paul and 2 first-round picks. But like, who else is going to get any points on that team with those 2 on there?
Well, Chris Paul is only going to be in the league probably for like 2 more years before he retires. So at the end of the day, though, yeah, he's old. At the end of the day, they got the 2 first-round picks after that.
Is Matt playing the slot machines?
No.
I don't know.
The phone is in my pocket because I'm in the bathroom.
Oh.
He's entering his 15th season in the league, bro.
Oh, okay. It doesn't seem like it's been that long.
Westbrook?
Yeah. No, Chris Paul.
Oh, I was going to say.
You can mute that next time you go to the bathroom. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All right. So, anywho, I already bet 3 games tomorrow. Don't know if you're interested or not.
Yeah, I told everybody.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Diamondbacks, Reds, and somebody else.
The Rays -1.
Right.
Yeah, I think the Reds are a better team than their record, and I think Sonny Gray's a better pitcher than John Gray.
Right.
Yeah, Matt liked the Diamondbacks too.
Oh yeah, I messaged Matt also about that, and he messaged me back right away. He's like, "Yeah, I like that. That's definitely line is definitely off on that one." I'm like, "Yes, sir. That's why I bet it." So yeah, Matt and I were in total agreement on that when we saw the line.
We need a home run.
Yeah. thing is like how do you make the Cardinals a favorite in any game right now until their offense wakes up a bit?
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, it's like people seem to forget that everybody thinks the lines are all about the pitching. It's always, oh, this pitcher versus that pitcher. And I'm like, the lineups matter, I don't think the pitcher matters when a lineup has been as cold, ice cold and bad as the Cardinals has been for over a month now. It doesn't fucking matter what pitcher's out there. The Cardinal and Robbie Ray's actually a pretty decent pitcher. I mean, Robbie Ray's an above average starter. But I mean, yeah, it's just that line was off.
My least favorite player in MLB is up right now, Tyler White.
Is there a particular reason why you don't like him besides the fact he's obviously just an out of weight fat slob who only has a job because he can bash a dinger or two?
But that's the thing. Like, if you're going to be as bad as he is and be that fat and out of shape, you need to be, he should have 20, 25 home runs. I think he's
like
got.
Vogelbach?
Yeah. I'm going to say he has like 7. I don't know. I'm just going off the top of my head. And he's hitting fucking 220.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like Vogelbach is obviously just a big old fat boy who can bash dingers and do nothing else. But at least he bashes dingers and hits like 270. But yeah, you're right. White is more. I think he only has like 12 home runs, which is not a lot this day and age. And
does he have that many?
Yeah, I think he has like he's got double digits. I mean, he doesn't have a bad amount of home runs, but it's definitely not enough to. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. He's an overweight.
He's so fat. Like, come on, you're an athlete.
Like, do you ever like go to the games live and then just like actually see some of these players and you're like, holy shit, that guy's out of shape, and you wonder why you're not a baseball player?
Is that a shocker? He just struck out.
Oh well, at least he got a strikeout. I had the Lance Lynn strikeout prop, so.
Oh, there you go.
Well, it's only like the 6th strikeout prop I've bet all season. It's the first one in a month, but I mean, it was just so, it's like how the hell did they put it at 5.5 with even money on the over? I mean, he's averaging more than a strikeout per inning. I mean, when a guy is averaging more than a strikeout per inning on the season, you can't give me a prop of 5.5 with even money on the over. Come on. So I finally got a good line. Strikeout props have been slim pickings this year. Those bitch ass books have caught on to them. I think the best ever big boy home run though was, you remember when Bartolo Colon hit that home run?
Yeah.
Off James Shields. Was that not the best morbidly obese trot around the bases you've ever seen?
Yeah, I forgot it was off James Shields.
Yeah, it was off James Shields at Petco Park. And it wasn't even a cheapie either. I think he might have hit that Western Metal Supply building or something. I mean, it was a fucking bomb.
Hey Jay, there's MMA on. Not that you didn't know that.
Yeah, Pro Fight League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a decent crowd.
One chick I liked that should be in the UFC that isn't.
Okay, now we got 2nd and 3rd.
Jay, I have a question for you, my good friend. Have you been able to break down any good angles for these fights coming up Saturday, or is it truly as garbage as you think it is?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'll know by tonight when I wake up tomorrow.
Okay.
Dave and I are on the opposite sides of the main event for like the first time in a couple months.
What's that mean? Does that mean you're going to win, or is he going to win?
I don't know. I went into it though on thinking what he was thinking, but then I did a lot of research and I came out on the other side the other way.
Okay.
Next weekend is going to be fun. Next weekend is going to be one of those pay-per-views where we could lay a couple big numbers on a couple people.
What I want to hear. Am I going to be laying another minus 400?
Well, I want to bet Chris Cyborg is fighting for her first time since she got knocked out by Nunes. And Dana White is such a jerk off. He puts her in with a grappler that doesn't know how to throw her hands, and it's only her second fight in the UFC. Like he's gonna feed
giving her a feeder.
Yeah, he's gonna feed her to this monster to make her look strong going back into the rematch with Nunes. She went from minus 500 to minus 750 in a day.
Shit, so is it still too late to bet her?
Well, I'm waiting. They haven't put out knockout props yet because I guess because there's still an event this weekend coming up. As soon as the event is over, I would assume that we'll have knockout props on her, and I'll pound that.
Would you be willing to bet the 750 though? Would you lay that or?
Yeah, well, I would put it in a parlay because Max Holloway is fighting, and he's not going to lose off that loss to Poirier at 155. He's going back down to his weight class. He's the best at his weight class in the history of the sport, and he's fighting Frankie Edgar, who I love and is a legend in my state, but he's old and he has no chance. Max is minus 400. If you parlay the two of them together right now, it gets you till about minus 235. But I'm going to wait until the knockout prop comes out for Cyborg, and I'll parlay that with Max Holloway. And I'm going to bet that strikeout prop heavy, probably for 1,000.
Oh man, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Work's stupid.
This weekend's a bad card though, but I'm sure we'll find something.
Boo, work. Maybe one day I could be a cool kid like you and Matt and not have a job. That'd be pretty awesome.
Just start betting more amounts of money. You could sustain yourself probably during the football season if your unit size was bigger.
I have to the volume that we would do for football. I'd have to bet $1,000 a game.
Baseball, I mean baseball.
Baseball, okay.
Yeah, that's your sport. I'm sure that if you only bet the very best plays that you liked and you didn't go crazy and you upped your unit size, I'm sure that you can make enough every week to pay your bills.
Yeah, but there's a thing called insurance.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I pay for that cash.
Well, that's what I'm fucking I'm sick and tired of this fucking bullshit where it's like, why don't we get fucking, goddamn government health insurance like every other country in the world? Instead, I gotta work a shit job that I hate because I gotta have goddamn health insurance because I'm like, Lord knows I can't quit my job and then wait for another job and then not have any insurance for 2 months, and then if I get a broken leg, then I'm fucking bankrupt.
It is not fucking cheap to pay for your own health insurance.
Well, first of all, health insurance is a scam too. so even if you have like really good health insurance through your work, it's like, all right, well, it's just me, okay? So I just pay these guys $40 a week. All right, so I've been paying my insurance company $40 a week. Now, 3 years later, after paying them $40 a week for 3 years, that's what $160 a month, right? Oh well, I just got sick, had to go to the doctor or whatnot. Oh well, I gotta have some kind of like really minor surgery. Say I got the appendicitis or something. Oh, I gotta get my appendix taken out. Well, I got insurance, right? That's a great thing. Oh, wait a minute. The insurance company says, hey, now that you've been paying us every single week for the last 3 years, we would love to pay for your appendicitis surgery, except you need to pay the first $4,000 of it. Oh, okay. Well, I paid the first $4,000 of it. Now, wait a second there. Now that you paid the first $4,000 of that, after paying us, every goddamn week for your insurance premium, we're only going to cover 80% of the rest of the cost. What the fuck?
I pay.
What the hell was the point of having the insurance in the first place?
I pay $6,000 a year for my health insurance.
Exactly.
That's what I pay.
It's fucking bullshit. And the worst is when like you watch these goddamn politicians and they're like, well, we don't want to get rid of the current system we have because, if people have their health insurance and they like their health care, no one likes their health insurance company. Like, I don't know where the fuck these politicians are getting this from, but no one fucking likes their health insurance. The only people who like their health insurance are people who've never been sick and had to use it because they don't realize how much they're getting ripped off until you actually have to go to the doctor and you're like, holy fuck, I still owe you all this money? I thought I had insurance. Why am I filing bankruptcy? It's a fucking scam, man.
And what sucks is I own the bread route, right? So I can't get insurance through the bakery because I own the route. So I'm kind of like an independent contractor. And I pay the guys. I don't pay their health insurance. They work for me as independent contractors, basically.
Yeah,
but
and that's the other thing. Businesses get out of having to pay your health insurance by making everyone independent contractors. Like, how much would it open up the economy and open up people and open up businesses' ability to fucking hire people if your health insurance costs was not part of their business model? You know what I'm saying? Like, I worked for a Fortune 500 company where, I was in management. I did payroll. I did profit and loss statements. I had to balance P&L statements and shit like that. I saw what the fuck we were fucking spending, paying 50% of our employees' health and premiums. It was absurd. It was an absurd business cost. Like, your profits as a company would go through the roof if you didn't have to cover employee health insurance plans.
And then I pay. I got to give my ex-wife money too to pay half of my daughter's health insurance. I spend a lot of money, bro, on health insurance.
I just got done with child support.
No, I pay child support, and on top of that, I pay for half her health insurance.
No, right. I was saying that I just got done paying it.
Oh, okay.
Well, congratulations. That means you got an adult child now?
Yep.
You don't have to pay, though. You don't have to pay, Matt, if she goes to college?
No.
Yeah, I'll be paying.
Anybody else think
I'll be paying for my
Gallo
daughter till she's like 22 when she gets out of fucking college.
That's interesting.
Is that a New Jersey thing or something?
I don't know, man, but that's what it says in the divorce papers.
Oh, is that a shitty lawyer thing or something?
I don't know, but it's until she is not living in the house or in her mother's house or college is over. But it ends like if she gets her bachelor's degree. Like if she goes for like a master's degree, she's on her own.
Yeah, I was going
You're
to say,
gonna keep her out of college.
what if she takes
You're gonna
8
be like,
years?
honey. You're gonna be like, honey, college is for losers. You don't want to go to that. That's a sucker. That's a sucker's game going to college, sweetheart.
No, I tell her regularly that I will literally chain her to a bed if she doesn't go to college.
Why would you chain her to a bed? That seems oddly creepy.
Because she's got to go to college. She's not going to struggle with some bullshit fucking job at a high school. I need to know that, like, when I die, she's not going to be on the fucking street. And a college degree gives her a much better chance of that than getting a job out of high school.
Well, nowadays, all a college degree guarantees you of is soul crushing debt.
Well,
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah, I'm trying to pay for that though. I'm trying to pay for her to go to college. Me and my ex-wife and my mother. My
Make
mother.
sure she doesn't get one of those bullshit degrees, man. Make sure she actually gets like a master's or a bachelor's of something useful.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
there's nothing funnier. Because there's nothing funnier than watching some hippie with a master's in feminist dance art giving me my coffee.
My like sometimes you just gotta love like what your parents do and like don't tell you about. Like the day my daughter was born, my mother opened up this like life insurance policy type thing through Gerber baby food, right? And she pays so much a month, kind of like a life insurance policy, right? And Gerber matches it to whatever until she's the age of 18, and you could take the money out before the kid is 18, but you pay a penalty, right? So right now there's $80,000. There's $40,000 in there, which means Gerber would pay the other 40, and so her college will be paid for uh, because my mother had the foresight to start this thing when she was born. My mom was like, the goal was to pay for her college, so she didn't have to be in a ton of debt at 22, and I didn't have to be living on the street to pay her fucking college tuition. So I'm lucky. I'm lucky that unless she goes to like Harvard and completely fucks me up, um, I'm lucky that she'll have like $150,000 by that. She's only 10 years old, so by the time she's like 18 and ready to go to school, she'll have about 150 grand. So you figure, even a solid school is what 35,000 a year. So like 150 should
Send
get
her to
her 4
Rutgers. Send
years
her
out
to
of
state school.
college.
Yeah, just send her to Rutgers. In-state tuition, state
Bro,
school.
yeah, but Rutgers in-state tuition is still crazy expensive.
Well, send her to I don't know. Send her to one of like those little tiny colleges, like in a small town in the Midwest. Those are cheap.
I mean, I'm fine with her doing wherever she wants to go, as long as it's like 40 grand a year, and then anything more than that, she's gonna have to get a fucking student loan.
40 grand a year seems outrageous.
Well, like if she wanted to go to Michigan right now, I think it's like what 45 a year.
Yeah, that's a little bit crazy. That's the reason why the economy's in the tank because nobody can fucking buy anything because as soon as they get out of college, they're $150,000 in debt.
Viper went to Rutgers, cost him 100K. Was that in? Are you in Jersey, Viper?
Oh, so
Ramon said,
hey,
so I
Josh.
guess the sport picking thing isn't going to work out for us long term. Well, it's working out for me, my friend. The bills are getting fucking paid. Now, I mean, like, between insurance and trying to save for her to go to college, I'd have to fucking up my bet size a bit. But luckily, I'm not going to have to take care of college. I am going to have to at some point start putting away for a wedding down the line.
Oh, you think she's getting married?
I would assume so. Yeah.
I wish that like maybe one of these days people realize marriage is a scam and just stop doing it.
Maybe she'll realize marriage is a scam. That would be awesome.
It is. Tell me why you would. Why would you go to a courthouse, give the government money so they could give you a piece of paper saying that you're in love with someone? It's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, but
And
what about
then,
for like
and
health
then because you
insurance
did
and
that,
life insurance reasons and shit like that?
what do you mean? You can't just put you can't just put your girlfriend on your fucking life insurance?
Oh, I guess you can. Yeah. What about health insurance? Like, can you cover your boyfriend?
Depends on the company. My old company I could. My current company I can't. He's got it on his. When I switched jobs, he had to get he had to get health insurance through his job. But my previous company, domestic partnerships, were you could do that. So
What's
it's a
up,
company
Go?
by company basis on that.
Not much.
But
Yeah,
I
you guys
mean,
doing?
but
Go.
it's a simple thing, dude. It's a scam. And the worst part is after you go to the courthouse and pay the government money to give you a piece of paper saying that you love somebody, what that also means is now you got to go back to the government to break up with that person because now you got to get a divorce proceeding and now you have to get the government and judges and lawyers involved in how you're going to split your assets. When if you never did that to begin with, it could just be like, well, honey, let's sell the house, split it 50-50. You keep your car, I keep mine. See ya, done deal. But
Adam
oh
said
no, you got
big
that
tax
fucking marriage
breaks.
contract.
Big tax breaks for being married.
I mean, I guess I don't know. I never been legally married, so I wouldn't know. But you know what else is big tax breaks?
What's that, Anthony?
I'm not going to talk about it because we're on because we're streaming. But I'll tell you later.
Are you sure?
I mean, let's just say
Let's play the music.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been creative with my taxes.
Goji, I need to know about this fucking CFL game, bro. Are we on anything tonight?
Taxes are a scam, anyways. At least federal taxes are.
This game tonight. Well, I'm looking at Edmonton, guys. I don't know why everyone's taking BC, to be honest. I don't see it.
I don't know why everyone's taking BC either, man. I think Edmonton really wins.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean,
exactly. No, yeah,
Edmonton's covering that spread, aren't they?
I got -3. They're coming off a bye. They played these guys in week 2. They fucking smashed them. Riley's playing his old team again. He'll have another shot. It'll be at home. But
oh yeah, Riley's great.
Well, he won the Grey Cup a couple years ago. He's got a bit of his own demons, his own depression and stuff he suffers with. So you never know with him.
Gabe said that he had whatever was left in his sports betting account on BC.
I know.
You know how long it's been since I've had to say whatever's left in my sports betting account?
That's scary.
I don't know, Jay. I don't know.
I hope BC wins for him, but I can't. If I took BC and Edmonton won, I'd feel like a goof or like a homer. So I got to take Edmonton here, guys. I like them.
So you're on Edmonton. I'm sure Max will be around before the game starts. See what he says. I saw a lot of people on BC.
I know.
Mike Hawk, what's up, buddy? Never saw you in the chat before. He says Edmonton sucks. Bunch of tweet hat dorks. BC.
What? Their quarterback's been a beast. He's I don't have my I'll bring it up, but he's been unbelievable. He had 3 touchdowns last time versus these guys. BC should have smoked Toronto. The fact they won by 1 point on a Rouge, they should have lost that game, really. BC's done nothing to impress me. They haven't had a bye week. If anything, they need a bye week. You got new coach, new quarterback. I wouldn't like 3.5. I really wanted to get the 3, even though it is CFL. I lean to the over too, guys.
Ramon says, how many in a row has Edmonton lost dating back to last year? Goji, did you lay points on a team that hasn't won since last year?
Guys, are you talking about BC? Well, BC won last week. No, Edmonton here. Hold on. I'm getting tested in the chat. I like it. Hold on here.
Ramon, I saw I watched an episode of the show the other day. Good job, bro. Keep doing you, buddy.
I don't know what you guys are smoking. Yeah, Edmonton's 2-1. BC's 1-3. Let's look at the player stats here. Quarterbacks. Yeah, Trevor Harris hasn't thrown an interception. He's averaged at least over 300 yards a game passing. They won 39-23 last time. Mike Riley here. He had a decent game against Calgary week 3. He won that game week 4. Yeah, he's getting his feet under him a bit, but they're not. I don't see them winning this game, guys.
Cody says Eskimos beat BC this year.
Yes. 39-23.
What are you guys talking about? CFL, buddy. I know.
Edmonton Eskimos.
I have totally spaced out this conversation for like the last 2 minutes. Yeah.
Edmonton's did all their games they didn't go over against Winnipeg, but they've been an overtrending team along with BC, and the total was 53.5, 54. So I would look at an over 2, guys. I don't like it as much as taking Edmonton to win this game. So rough week last week. It's not stopping me, fellas.
Astros leave another 2 stranded. 4-0 Texas.
See what Castle, right? Is that what he did? Your stream's ahead of mine, dude. That sucks. I think I'm like 30 seconds behind you on my stream.
Cody said, I think Eskimos aren't as good on the road. BC was up 14-3 to start the game against Eskimos in Edmonton.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I just didn't know that people watched the Canadian Football League.
I didn't even know it was on ESPN Plus until today.
Like literally until we started like talking to Canadians from like the SBR shows and stuff, I was completely unaware that like the Canadian football thing was a thing that people watched. I just assumed even Canadians didn't watch it. And then like, wow, all these Canadians sure do like the Canadian Football League. Maybe that's why it's still around.
Yeah, BC. Yeah, good point there. BC was on the road against Edmonton and Calgary, where their defense just exploded, along with Toronto. They lost to Winnipeg at home week 1, which is a good Winnipeg team. Both these teams have lost to Winnipeg.
BC, that's British Columbia, right?
That's right, buddy. BC
so
Lions.
So it's a white British version of the South American country?
I do not know, but all I know is they're black and orange, and they're in the West Coast. But
I just think that's very strange. Like, are they trying to copy the British, or are they trying to copy the Colombians? I mean, it's a strange name.
I'm not the guy to ask that. I would not know a fucking clue.
British Columbia.
Yeah.
In 45 days, I won't have to talk about the Canadian Football League.
Nope, not many will. I know my guy Ian will. But yeah, Edmonton's coming off a bye week too, guys, so they're having time to prepare after losing to Winnipeg, which wasn't a really bad loss. They should have won that game. They had a bad penalty, offensive pass interference, I believe, that cost them.
So I am proud of myself because I do know that Edmonton is the Eskimos, and that is a super awesome name. What is British Columbia, though? Like, what's their team name?
The Lions.
The BC Lions.
That's right, brother.
Holy crap! I'm watching ESPN right now. When the hell did Kenny Mayne become 75?
I mean, he was like 50 when you knew him.
Gee, like I don't know. Have I just not seen him on TV for a couple of years? I'm like stunned. Like when the hell did he get this old? He literally looks like he just turned. He literally looks like my fucking grandpa. Holy shit!
The over's live in that game too, guys.
Is it the HD TVs just like fucking him up or something? Whoa, that was crazy. I had no idea he aged that bad over the last few years. Holy shit, Kenny Mayne. Wow. Did he get like cancer or something? Is that what's going on?
Bro, that's terrible.
What, dude? He looks 75. He was like 50 just 2 years ago. What else could explain that?
Time travel.
I don't know. He's either got some kind of illness, like, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I doubt he's laying all that. I doubt he's laying the pipe around, so he probably didn't get AIDS. I don't know what the hell happened to him. Oh well. Anyways, back to the baseball game.
Yeah, Astros need to fucking do something here.
Well, I mean, they just struck out the first guy, so that's pretty cool. Mead looking pretty good.
Oh, college football just can't start soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I wouldn't shy away from an over
college football
in this CFL game.
So, can you like literally so for like a Rutgers game, can you just like walk in for $10 or something?
A Rutgers game?
Can we
Yeah.
what?
Okay.
Can you just like walk into a Rutgers game for like $10 right now, or like?
Oh yeah, during football season.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could definitely go to a Rutgers game for $10. Yes.
Dude, you should do that. I mean, it'd be a fun time. You get
Why
to go
would
to a
I
baseball
want to
game,
go
like,
see Rutgers play?
because think of it like this: you're not seeing Rutgers play; you're seeing Ohio State or Michigan or whoever play.
Yeah, but most of the good teams in the Big Ten aren't going there. Normally, they make Rutgers make the trek.
They play home and homes, dude. It's conference.
They don't play. Yeah, but they don't. What do you mean home and homes? They're if they play Ohio State one time a year, there's no guarantee it's going to be home.
They play Ohio State home and then away, home and away, home and away every year. So Ohio State plays in Rutgers every other year.
Oh, every other year. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I thought you were saying twice in one season. I'm like, what?
No. I was like, no, like every other year they play Ohio State.
Yeah, but it's not worth the 45-minute drive to go see them play, to go watch Ohio State just destroy a team 55-3.
I mean, I don't know. Doesn't sound that bad.
I'm perfectly content with not ever watching a Rutgers game ever again in my entire life.
I drove 11 hours to watch Ohio State crush a team 62-3.
Who, East Carolina?
No, it was when Nebraska played in Columbus a couple of years ago and lost 62-3. It was pretty terrible. I was at that game. I'm like, oh, wow, this sucks. That was a very long drive to watch this. It was.
Yeah, I know, Adam. It's still not worth a 45-minute drive.
I mean, I just think the college football experience is worth it.
I'll
maybe
lose
there
so
is no
much by
experience
not
at a Rutgers game because I don't know. Like the tailgate experience, all that stuff. Like you guys don't have that atmosphere down there at Rutgers.
Mike, he doesn't love the sport. That's why he won't go to games. You're talking about me and football, Mike? Is this your first time here? Clearly, you've never watched this show.
Well, I mean, I would drive 45 minutes and pay $10 to go to a Rutgers game.
No, I'll
Just
lose.
for
I
the
lose. I'll
experience of
lose too
watching a
much
college
money.
football game.
I can't go to games. I can't do it anymore. Not since this has become like the way I pay the rent. I have to be in front of my computer at my desk for a whole day of college football every week for the NFL.
I mean, I don't blame you. You're a Jets fan. Who the hell wants to see them anyway?
I had Jets season tickets for 30 years, but I had to give them up.
You had Jets season tickets when you were 2?
Yeah, my father had them from when they were at Shea Stadium.
The Mets played at Chase, or the Jets played at Shea Stadium.
Yeah.
Why did they play in a baseball stadium?
Why did they play? I don't know. That's just where they played.
I thought they always played at the. I thought they were always the Giants' bitch.
We have always been the Giants, bitch.
You know,
But
at
what
Meadowlands,
that has
paying
nothing
the
to do
Giants
with
rent.
Shea Stadium.
Yeah, I didn't know they ever played at Shade. I always thought they just paid the Giants rent to be their little bitch boy at their
No,
own stadium.
1976 was when the Meadowlands complex was built.
Oh, you were alive in 1976?
No, I was born in 1980. No, I
Oh,
can't.
okay.
No, Ewops, I cannot bet on the legal sports books in Jersey against any New Jersey team, college team, anyway. So yeah, he had season tickets. And
Oh,
then
is that
he
why you
got
couldn't bet any of those Rutgers games that I took last year?
right. Yes, he had season tickets, and then he had season tickets at Giant Stadium. And then when they built MetLife, we bought a couple PSLs, the personal seat licenses. But once I transitioned to like my primary income being sports betting, I had to give them up because I just can't go. I can't waste a Sunday tailgating, drinking beer, and watching a game because I'll miss too much. I have to be able to watch every game. I have to be sitting at the desk ready to pull the trigger if I have to. Last year was a great year. We didn't have to pull the trigger much because we won 2 out of 3 games that we bet, but it's not always going to be like that.
The Rangers are up 5-0. Who was the asshole who told you to bet the Astros?
I don't know. You?
Oh yeah, it was me, wasn't it? No, I did not tell you to bet the Astros. I told you I was on the Astros.
Well, I
And you
mean,
like to
that's pretty much your endorsement, no?
No, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Can't win them all, I suppose. If I won them all, it wouldn't be called gambling.
Bagel Boy was interviewed by Inside Edition. Who's Bagel Boy?
Oh, Bagel Boy is some dude that blew up on Twitter because he was yelling about bagels on Long Island. But I never gave it enough of a shit to actually watch the video, but I'm aware of what that guy's talking about. Yeah, it was some viral video. So he'll be famous for about 4 days.
Sorry about that, guys. I got major breach or something on my internet, but we're back.
I mean, what the hell is it? Like, you guys have mastered healthcare, but you can't master broadband?
No, it's my laptop there, and I got some messed up with my Wi-Fi chip in this laptop.
Oh, you've been watching too much porn and got yourself some viruses.
Yeah,
I gotcha.
Exactly. So I'm gonna have to either get a new laptop or just fucking wait it out. So
Goji, you know what the trick is?
delete your history? Delete your cookies.
Well, what it is you got to avoid the Japanese tentacle demon porn. That'll give you viruses every time. Just watch normal non-tentacle demon porn.
Yeah, but you know, as a Japanese lover, that's weird you knew that, but as a Japanese lover, I like my tentacle porn, so
Dude, I've had the internet since I was 14. Like, I've seen my fair share of tentacle demon porn.
yeah.
I think I've seen every kind there is at this point.
Well, that's why it keeps dying out because my phone's fine for now. But a laptop.
Okay. Oh, so the laptop's so your phone you watch like just normal tranny porn, where on your laptop that's where you watch the tentacle demons.
No, Tentacle Demons is now going to the phone because of the problems with the laptop. So that's why the phone is good for now, you know?
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike was a troll? Oh, okay.
You know,
I thought
like I'm just gonna be
serious.
honest with you. Like when I say I don't trust the Japanese, the reason why is because of tentacle demon rape porn. I don't know. Like any culture
Yeah, you gotta
that
be careful.
creates, dude, they created tentacle demon rape porn. That's just weird.
Well, I don't know what to say to that.
I mean, like not only did they think it up, they like drew it. And you have any idea how long it takes to animate something? Like there's literally like some animator drawing hundreds, if not thousands, of images of some chick getting raped by a tentacle demon.
They probably
Why am I
played.
talking about this?
They probably played for Cebu. They're all weird on Cebu.
I just thought like, why the fuck am I talking about this on a sports betting show? Anyways, the Rangers have the
Thursday.
bases loaded.
Week off.
Oh God, we went off the. Normally Jay stops me from going off the rails, but he just kind of let that go.
Yeah, no, I was focusing on the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Someone's got it.
You gotta have a lot of time on your hands to come in this chat and troll a bunch of guys up 213
Oh God.
units.
Oh, we're getting trolled. I haven't been reading the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay.
Takes
That's
all
okay.
kinds.
Well, I never actually understood like internet trolls to begin with. Like, who's like, okay, I need to make up a fake profile to go on something, and I don't. I never.
I
really
don't
got that.
understand. Like, if you have that much time, you're doing life wrong.
I'll tell you what though, this Sneed feller has a really good beard.
You should not have that much time.
Usually the sun gets to people and they don't know what they're saying or doing. So
I wonder
it was
if
a
the
hot
carpet
day today.
matches the drapes.
Goji, it was a heater out there today, huh?
Oh, buddy, it was a super soaker out there.
Oh my God, that was the most Canadian thing anyone's ever said in their life.
It was, man. I was working in the warehouse today, and holy shit!
Oh, buddy, it was a super soaker out there, eh?
You like that one?
Oh man,
That was
I'm not gonna lie, your accent cracks me up. I love it. It's like the most adorable thing ever.
it wasn't as bad
God,
until I went to
so
college.
Canadian.
I went to the Peter Patch in Ontario, and they're even more Canadian up there. Like they give out the A and yeah, fella, bud, like yeah. It's
God, like I used to think Minnesotans sounded like Canadians until I heard you. I'm like, holy shit, Minnesotans got nothing on this kid.
yeah, Minnesota. I got a guy from Fort Francis, which is just above Minnesota, and he's kind of got a bit of both. But yeah, good old Canada.
How hot was it up there? And tell us in real degrees, none of that Celsius bullshit.
It was over 100. It was like 105, 110.
Holy shit! Canada gets to 100 degrees?
Wow. Man, I'm like in America almost. Remember? You take a boat, you're in America where I am. I'm really close to the border.
I'm not a Canadian geography whiz. I don't know what the fuck you are.
I'm near Rochester. I'm on the other side of the lake in Rochester.
Rochester's a frozen wasteland. How the hell to get to 100 degrees in Rochester?
Oh, it does. It gets either 110 or minus 35.
Oh,
You get it all 4 seasons up here.
It was in the 90s up here or around here today. So,
But
and then you're in that big old truck driving that around, and you're like, ah, boy. At least my truck has AC. Some of the trucks for my company, the AC doesn't work. So
no, yeah, this is an old wooden beater. But anyway.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm almost out of rum. That sucks.
What was I gonna say? Tomorrow, guys, anyone in the Toronto area, King and Bathurst Wild Wing, gonna be a bunch of low baggers, gamblers, you name it. King and Bathurst, 6:00, guys. Be freaking there. It's gonna be a bunch of loose
Hey,
cans going off
Jason,
the rocks.
did we get out of this inning?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
No, I was just wondering because you're like 30 seconds ahead of me on your stream, so I was just wondering if we get out of this inning or not.
They went
The
to
bases are
commercial.
loaded. Oh, good. That means we got out. Okay. Because the bases are loaded. And, oh, yeah, we got out. Boom. Strike 3. Called.
What did you do with your
Dude.
life, Ant, the last couple days?
Went to work, watched some movies, watched some TV.
Same thing.
Honestly, I enjoy the All-Star break because baseball's more of a grind than any other sport. Like trying to daily bet baseball is so taxing mentally, it's ridiculous. So like when you get the All-Star break, because the problem is like during the season, it's like, oh, I don't want to take a day off because I'm like, man, I got like a 10-game card every day. I don't want to I don't want to miss an opportunity in case there's a good in case there's a bet on the board. But the All-Star break forces me to take a break, and it's just so relaxing. It's like, oh, finally I could just take a breather and finally like not have to fucking stare at goddamn spreadsheets for fucking 3 days. It's amazing.
I know Max can relate with college basketball because when your college basketball is going on, man, those days, like, it's insane. You don't get any sleep. The amount of games going on, the amount of capping you got to do. January, February, it's even December, it gets crazy.
Yeah, and you got to think, I'm doing this with a 45-hour week job.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm trying to cap baseball daily while working a full-time job. It takes up basically most of my free time is handicapping baseball and trying to, but I love it. That's why I do it. I mean, it gives me an excuse to watch every game, which I love. So.
Do you look at lines at work or on lunch breaks at all?
Not really, because like 50% of the time I'm at work, I'm in a truck driving it. Yeah. And then the other 50% of the time I'm,
doing paperwork.
The delivery. Yeah, I'm doing deliveries for my clients and stuff. I'm like, I can't be on my phone or on a tablet looking at lines when I'm talking to my clients.
Imagine that. Just one second. The Cubs line moved from 130 to 140. I got to jump on it.
Yeah, exactly. At the same time, I can't be looking at lines or whatever when I'm driving. So, no, I'll look at lines when I get up. I look at lines before I go to bed. I'm looking at lines because at this point, I already kind of know which lines are going to move and which lines are not going to move. Mm-hmm. So if I'm like, I'll look at lines before I go to bed to see if there's anything where I want to beat the line move on. I look at lines again when I get up in the morning, and then I go to work, and then when I take my meal break, then I'll look at lines again. And then when I get off work, I'll look at it again. Gotcha. And I'll do my capping and I'll run my numbers or whatever. Like before I go to bed, I'll run some numbers and see what I like. And then obviously when I get off of work, then I'll run some more numbers to see if there's anything else that I like.
Wow, so. Busy.
Yeah, I mean it is, but
that's what it takes.
Honestly, though, like, it sounds crazy, but it doesn't really take me that long to handicap a baseball card.
Well,
like when I hear people like, I spent 5 hours breaking down the card today. I'm like, why the fuck does it take you 5 hours to break down a baseball card?
It's like me or Japanese baseball. It doesn't take me nearly as long anymore with all the research you have and all the games that have happened.
Yeah, especially like after April, like it takes a lot longer in April.
Yeah.
But come June, it literally like I can look at the card and It
Have an
literally takes me about an hour.
Yeah.
I could take an hour to go down the whole card. Because the fact is like by this time of year, just glancing at the card, I already know which games I'm not going to bet. Like I'm like, oh, I know I'm not going to bet these games because that line's dead on, that line's dead on, that line's dead on. So it's like I can just skip like 1/3 of the games before I even get started because it's like, oh, I already know that line's exactly where it should be. You know, because you're looking at this shit every day. You're breaking down the numbers every day. You spend all your free time looking at the statistics, and you know how all that's going to correlate. So when you just look at a line, you know, it's like half the. It's like okay, 1/3 of the games are already out the window. I'm not even going to look at 1/3 of the games. And so then it's the other games that I just got to break those down. Those are the ones I got to break down harder to go. Okay, I think there's something here. Is this a line that I want to bet? And then I like break down the numbers. Like, aha, yeah, that number's in my value range. Or no, actually, I thought there was something there, but no, it turns out, you know, it's not in my value range. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, but you should automatically at this point of time. I mean, you've already crossed off. Just looking at the card, you should already crossed off like 1/3 of it. You should already know 1/3 of it's not going to be bettable.
Exactly. They got the Japanese All-Star game on tonight, which is pretty fun to see. See if there's any lines, guys. Nope. Bunch of losers. Don't have lines up yet. I don't know if they will.
Bastards.
Yeah. But that's
all right. Lance Lynn got another strikeout. What strikeouts he up to now? Was that number 6? Yes, that was number 6. All right.
Did Josh Reddick get suspended there, Ant?
What?
Did Josh Reddick get suspended for that game?
I don't know. What game? This game?
Yeah, I heard something like he got suspended for the first game or something for running into the catcher in the All-Star game.
I honestly I did not watch 1 minute of the All-Star game, so I don't know.
Let me just take a quick look here. Maybe some in the chat.
Yeah, I didn't watch any of the All-Star game.
Maybe I'm
wrong. I had like people messaging me too. They're like, "Oh, what do you like in the home run derby?" And I'm like, I didn't bet the home run derby. Oh, why not? I'm like, because it's glorified batting practice. I'm not betting glorified batting practice. I mean, Jay won, but Jay took Alonso because Jay's like, I'm a Mets fan. Alonso's a Met. I'm going to bet on the Met in the home run derby. And it worked out for him, and I'm happy it worked out for him. But I'm like, and I'm not going to lie, I did that last year. There was 2 Cubs in the home run derby last year. Not Harper. Harper's not a Cub, but Harper won it last year. It was Baez and Schwarber were in the home run derby last year, and I put a lot. And I'm not going to lie, I put like $20 on each of them to win it just because they were Cubs. So I can understand where Jay was coming from because he did it this year. Unfortunately for me, it didn't work out last year for me, but it worked out for Jay this year. But when someone's like, "Oh, I have handicaps the home run derby and blah blah blah," and I broke everything down, and this is my pick, all I think is, "Fuck you! You're so full of shit. You're not handicapping the home run derby. It's glorified padding practice. Any one of those guys can win. It's ridiculous."
Yeah, it was actually Jake Marisnik who's suspended.
Jake Marisnik. Yeah, him.
He knocked out Jonathan Lucroy. He got to be carted off the field with a concussion. Jesus.
Ooh, that's not good.
No, so I guess
can't be knocking guys with the St. Pete Rose time anymore.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
Is Jay still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Ramon said you would think Ant would watch the home run derby in the All-Star game because when we're watching the Super Bowl, he's like, I'm betting the Puppy Bowl.
No, I watched the Super Bowl.
Cheers, guys.
I had like 35 bets on the Super Bowl. How about okay? No, I mean, I've never been able to watch the home run derby for more than like 10 minutes at a time. I've never found it interesting. And same thing with the All-Star game. It's just like, oh, it's just a bunch of cameo appearances from all these baseball players playing in a game that they don't care about. I mean, it's just. I mean, I appreciate it for what it is. I mean, it's definitely better than the. I. Oh wait, Crawl. Wow, that looks like a pretty good movie. Crocodiles are killing these people. They're showing a preview on ESPN for this new horror movie where like these look like the storm comes through this town and there's a bunch of alligators or crocodiles or whatever. They're just eating people. So that might be kind of funny to watch. What was I saying? Oh yeah, at least for like the Major League All Star game is it's still like an actual game though. So I do got to give them that. So it's still better than the fucking Pro Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't like the Pro Bowl anymore.
The Pro Bowl is an abortion. I don't even know why they play it. They should just go, this player got selected to the Pro Bowl. Congratulations, you're considered good. And then just leave it at that. Like no one wants to play in the Pro Bowl. No one wants to watch the Pro Bowl. It's not even a real game anymore. They have no contact. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous.
I just retweeted the show there, Jay. But yeah, I hear you.
What's your opinion on the Pro Bowl, Jay? I would like to know.
Pro Bowl's meaningless.
Well, I mean, all-star games are meaningless, but is it watchable? At least the Major League All-Star game's watchable. Is the Pro Bowl watchable football? No. The answer is no. I'm just gonna jump the shark there and let you know what the answer is. The answer is no. There we go.
There it is. There it is.
By the way, Jay, I hit that strikeout prop of Lance Lynn, so I'm probably just going to break even on this game unless the Astros do make like some crazy comeback and then we win. But that's probably not going to happen, so it's whatever.
You guys on anything in the
Ronnie Crawford's on BC +3.
Hey, I don't blame you, Ron. I got to stick to my guns, though, buddy. Nice call with Winnipeg last week. Yeah.
All right.
I was explaining earlier. Right. Are you heading out, buddy?
I'm going to go to bed because 3 a.m. is calling a lot sooner than you think.
That happens.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Take it easy, yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a full card tomorrow, so that'll be pretty cool. All right, good night.
All right, later, buddy. So what are you thinking in this game, Jay? What's going through the steel trap mind?
It's a fucking weeknight, man. There's like 3 NBA Summer League games on and a fucking CFL game. I want to like stick screwdrivers in my own eyes watching this.
Yeah, it's not this CFL game. Well, it's not that bad, man. It should be good. Watch that. First half, 27.
Andre Eric said we need sports keg picks so we could fade them and make us money. If you bet $100 on everything I bet and you went against me, you're down $21,300 in 5 months. So good luck with that.
Yeah, like the sports keg is Jay.
I would fade me too.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to respond to that, but anyway,
we actually got a troll in here. You know what, man? We're moving the needle.
What are we doing?
Did I pick the Rams to beat the Patriots? No, I was on the Patriots. I did bet the National League. because I was up $4,000 from the weekend and was bored. I mean, come on, bro.
But yeah, the CFL game, the over teams have been hitting the over. BC's first half overs have hit, I believe, in all their games other than Toronto. They're coming back home versus a Western opponent too, who they played in week 2, guys, and it was 39-23. Same spread. Edmonton was favored by 3. Total was 55.5.
Bob, it's on ESPN Plus, buddy.
What else we got here to compare? BC. We covered against Calgary. They were a Big 10 plus underdog. Didn't cover against Edmonton, and they didn't cover against Winnipeg. So they've covered their last 2 games. Doesn't scare me away. Edmonton's got the it's ballsy to say. I'm putting myself on the line here with CFL, but I'm saying they got the better quarterback. I know Mike Riley's a hell of a quarterback, but at this point in time, you got to give it to Trevor Harris. So, excuse me. You gotta.
I know nothing about the CFL, man. You know me. I stick to what I know. MMA and college and NFL football. Did you bet the Irish Open?
No, I was looking at it, Jay. I was looking at.
I ended up not throwing. I'm sorry, the Scottish Open, isn't it?
It's the Scottish Open, yeah.
Scottish Open. I ended up not betting it either, but I know Matt Kuchar had a good day. Yeah, wow, 8 under.
Wow,
Molinari 8 under.
Yeah, Molly had a good round. It's good to see. Yeah, prep before the big major in Northern Ireland. Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a good show in there, guys. I look forward to seeing what Rory can do. That was Rory's home course when he was a teenager. So, just bringing up the chat here, guys. See what's going on.
Honestly, how can you count on Molinari to close out any kind of tournament that's somewhat legitimate after blowing up in the Open like that?
Man, he was money until that 17th or 18th hole, whatever one he blew up on.
Yeah.
He hit into the water, did he not? I think he did.
Matt Kuchar, man, he just keeps plugging along, putting up good round after good round after good round. He's so underrated.
Yeah, he's a bit of a sieve. I'm not a big fan of him, but yeah, he's a good golfer. He was at the Canadian Open and jolly fella, jolly guy. But yeah, no, he's performing week in and week out.
Ramon took Keimer at 33-1, Sullivan at 40-1. Sullivan is 1 stroke back from the lead at 40-1, so we got to root Ramon in there. And then he's got Wilson at 100-1 and Fox at 100-1.
I'm just going to take a look there, Bob, on the total on the half. Edmonton, they also got a really good running back in CJ Gable. So, another advantage.
Bro, McElroy shoots a 4 under in round 1, 4 strokes back of the lead. And dude, he was plus 550 to win this tournament.
Oh, it's way too low.
Nobody should be plus 550 to win any tournament.
No, especially it's not a major; it's a leading up tournament. He won the Canadian Open, but he's focusing on the Northern Ireland Open here. The British.
Oh, nice, Bob. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna fucking tail my guy, Coach.
Come on. Like, I know what Ramon's on here. I get it. But they're coming off this bye. They played a hell of a game last time. This is their ex-quarterback.
I made so much money in the last 7 weeks that it's a unit. I don't give a fuck if it goes down. It's one unit. So
let's bring it home for you, man.
It's worth it to have something to watch. So what are you on? Edmonton -3?
Yeah, I got 110 on Heritage, Jay.
You're not concerned that it's that they're on the road?
No, I'm not. They're coming off this bye here. I know I keep saying this bye, blah blah blah, but no, I'm not concerned that they're on the road. I could see a higher scoring game, but I don't trust BC to close out a game. Just like you're saying with I'm having a brain fart, but anyway, I don't trust them to close out a game. They were up week 1 against Winnipeg 17-14, blew it 33-23. They were 20-17 at the half against Edmonton in week 2. They end up losing 39-23. So they're almost always kind of close at the first half. What 22-10. They're up 22-10, Jay, against Calgary. They blew it 36-32. So they finally beat Toronto, but that was lucky. They almost blew it again. So I'm not trusting a team that can't really show they can even win a game at home or on the road. So not to mention Mike Riley was a quarterback in Edmonton for, I don't know, I think 4 or 5 years. He won a Grey Cup. So they both want this one, but after the second week there, they definitely had their number. Let me just see how Edmonton was. Week 3. Yeah, they outplayed Winnipeg in week 3, really. Only thing that hurt them was they outplayed them in every category. It was just penalties. They were 13 for 139 in penalties, but other than that, they dominated. So I see why they're favored.
Yeah, Max will probably be on a little later.
I'd probably go full game over.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I would probably do first half. Like I said, I could see it being close, but I don't trust BC to be able to close it out. But I do think they'll score a bit more than they did against Toronto being at home here. If they lost against Toronto, Jay, if they would have lost that game, I would have been a little hesitant because they would have been 0-3, or 0-4, sorry, all games they were in. So, but the fact they got this win out of the way, which was kind of lucky to be honest.
Coco Bongo said overs to play for me. 8 of the last 10 meetings have gone over. Makes sense.
Yeah.
We were getting trolled on the unit that we lost on the All-Star game before. But the night before, we cashed a plus 500 on Alonso to win the home run derby. So, I mean, I just don't understand people, man. Sometimes you have to wonder if, like, are they at home wearing helmets? Like, are they slow?
It sounds delicious. I don't know about this outrageous burger, though, Bob. Is it from Burger Rev here? That's all we got in Bell. Texas covers. Nice.
Is that the burger that is meatless, but it like bleeds? It's like the closest thing to a real burger, like on the planet.
Is it good?
I have no idea. I've never had it.
No, I'll be hitting up Toronto tomorrow. I plan on trying out some tasty burger joints.
Yeah, same. Small Thrill's a cool guy. He's been here a couple times. Cool dude.
Oh yeah.
So you like the over too? It's sitting at 54.5. What did you guys get it in the chat?
It was like 53. It went down. It was at 55.5, dipped down to 52, and it's just been rising since then.
What did it open at?
55.5. It's almost coming back to the regular.
So you're getting you're not getting the best number, but you're still getting a point better than the opening line if you're looking to take the over.
Like I always like predicting the score too. You want to have like a projective points for each team. Let me just see here.
Ant said the closest thing to a real burger is a real burger. Fucking Ant.
I could go for a fucking tasty burger. I had Burger King the other night. I don't know why. I was like, I don't want a Whopper. Haven't had one of those, Jay. I think 5 years.
Yeah, how'd that go down? Like butter?
Dude, it was nice.
Yeah.
It was
So
fucking.
Do you think the Colonel knows that you were cheating on him?
No, because I didn't have to pass the Colonel. Like BK's before the Colonel, so I don't think the Colonel knew. But anyway, let's not go on about that. The Colonel could be watching, Jay.
You're right. That's a good point.
Yeah. We know we got that sticker in the background. We know the Colonel's always with us.
The Colonel is always here, bro.
He's always there smiling.
He's got that L in his mouth. He's ready to go.
He's always cooking up something.
Yes, sir. I'm going to find another one of those stickers and mail it to you.
That'd be awesome. Hey, man, I'll have to send you I got a sports store I used to work at. We got all sick memorabilia stuff. What are you, a Jet fan?
Yes.
We had quite a bit. Well, we had a decent amount of Jets. Not many Jets fans in our area, to be honest. More Giants.
Ragu.
I could definitely hook you up with something in return, brother.
Ant said Burger King is the Elvis Gerback of burgers.
Who's Elvis Gerback? What the?
How fucking dare you not know who Elvis Gerback is?
Elvis Presley. That's the only Elvis I know.
You know what? I don't want to get you upset, but I might have to reevaluate this relationship.
Hey, man.
I'm serious.
Living his life.
I'm serious, man. I'm serious. Elvis Gerback was a quarterback in the NFL.
Fucking Gerback was a quarterback. It's got a nice
he played on the Chiefs. He played on the Chiefs for a while. He played on a bunch of teams, though, man. I think he was in San Fran for a couple of years.
Jesus, no, you had me there, man, on Elvis. Elvis Gerback, all right. Again, not many Chief fans in our area. There's some younger guys were Chief fans, so they wouldn't. It was the older guys like Chicago fans, Dallas fans, Packer fans. A lot of those guys were like, your father or your fucking uncle or something.
Ant said, I'm saying Burger King sucks, Goji. That's basically what he's saying.
It does suck, and I would agree. But you know what? Tried it for the first time in a long time. It's not bad. I wouldn't recommend going back, the next fucking week or something. But just to dabble every once in a while, nothing wrong with that.
I mean, if you're asking me, like, am I eating a Whopper or am I eating a Big Mac? I'm eating a Whopper.
Thank you. I figured out. I'm like, why?
I'm just not down. I am not down with that special fucking sauce that they throw on those Big Macs, bro.
Their patties are fucking borderline, like, for your dog. Like, they're not even. I wouldn't even feed them to your dog. They're that nasty. The Whopper actually tastes like a burger. Like, it was number one, it was a bigger burger. Number two, it was flame grilled. And number three, it tasted way better. So get yourself a Whopper if you haven't, guys. Support BK. I know not many people do. It's owned by Tim Hortons now.
Viper says I don't eat fast food.
Good for you, guys.
Polo's fucking Polo. Chick-fil-A is the best. In the best lemonade. He also said Chick-fil-A sandwiches. You're beating the drum here, Polo.
Chick-fil-A. Well,
eat that. We everybody knows that, and everybody knows that Goji and I have never had a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Because they're not in Canada, though. That's one thing. If they were in Las Vegas, I should have dabbed one when I was there with the SBR guys. Everyone there. Fuck.
Coco said it's Thousand Island dressing on the Big Mac. Well, I am not down with that shit.
Yeah.
Ragu, don't fucking start, okay?
What's
Who
Ragu
doesn't
saying?
love Chick-fil-A? I have driven by many Chick-fil-A's and I've never pulled in.
If I had Chick-fil-A, I would definitely dabble.
You would have to at this point, right?
Oh, fuck it. Yeah, I'm kind of a connoisseur.
I mean, I don't know, bro. But then, like, if you ever went into a Chick-fil-A, I mean, the Colonel's breaking up with you.
Well, you had to bring that up, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Your boyfriend is gone, bro.
The Colonel has always been supportive since I had it when I was probably 13 years old, you know. But Chick-fil-A, you grow up, and you just gotta taste the Chick-fil-A. I don't know where I'm going with this.
5-0 Texas. You want to know where I'm going? I'm losing a fucking unit because I tailed Anthony today. This motherfucker.
Wow. Over was a play I was going to hit. Didn't hit it, Jay. I don't trust Lynn, but he's obviously proven that. Valdez wasn't that good of a pitcher, really. What time's the CFL game starting off?
10:30. 10:30.
What are Tim?
So am I taking the over or am I taking Edmonton -3?
Well, you do a half unit on each.
Well, you don't have to pull my leg, bro.
Why not, eh? Tim Hortons is like Dunkin' Donuts, but just way more Canadian, man. Way more Canadian, Rick. When you're up in Toronto, you'll definitely see some Tim Hortons. Get your double doubles, get your dark roast coffees, get your donuts, your Timbits. Ice caps. All good stuff. Yeah, man.
Oh, I gotta bet them live. I guess the game started at 10.
I thought it did.
Yeah, I guess we're already a go. I'm gonna have to bet these games live.
Sorry, I should have.
So we're looking at -3, -110, over 54.5, -115. Let's do it.
Let's pull that trigger. Late money came in on BC, and I really hope they all just eat their shit. Eat shit. Not Ron Crawford, but everyone else.
It's going to suck if I end this day down 2 units when I should have been up 500 on that Serena bet. Fuck.
Didn't we cash that? She won both.
Straight sets, I told you, bro.
Yeah, man.
I know, and I went to bet it for a nickel, and I forgot to hit the confirm button.
Son of a bitch, yeah. Damn
but
it.
I'm
Yeah.
happy I gave it out. Like 5 or 6 guys in the Capper Investments chat cashed it, so that made me happy.
Yeah, I was in like a daze and tuned in there, and you were giving out picks, so I had to
-4.5 games. -4.5 games cash too. I tried to bet that one too for 2 units. I couldn't do it.
What was it 6-1, 6-2?
I thought bro, 6162. There's nothing worse than when you think you bet something and it's a winner. You go to check the account and they're still in the queue. Ugh.
That's just as bad as betting something you thought you didn't bet and you lost it.
The fucking worst.
Yeah. Saratoga.
So I cost myself 500. I cost myself 500. What's up, Dave? My man, Dave. Dave, what are we doing tomorrow with this Wimbledon? Am I laying it? Am I laying a huge nut on Djokovic? Could he possibly lose?
Yeah, that's spot on there, Coco. In the second half, they blew it open. It was, I believe, 2017, something like that, and they blew the doors open. And the CFL action, we were on Edmonton -3. Well, I was at least, and Jay tailed it, I believe, in 54.5 over Ragu.
Yeah, I tailed them both for a half unit each. My thought is there's no way a fresh Joker drops the first set in the Wimbledon semifinal tomorrow. I mean, you got to lay $4, right? But I don't see him. I don't see him dropping that set.
The first set? Well, he's probably pissed he's not in the final, right? So.
Well, they're not there yet.
Well, I thought this was the.
No, he's in the semifinal game, right? And then.
Oh, fuck! I'm an idiot. Sorry.
And then Federer and Nadal are playing the other semifinal, right?
Yeah, so Joker's looking good.
Yeah, the winner goes to the final, right?
Gotcha. I don't know why I thought I heard the final was Nadal and Federer, but I got you. Yeah, I would like that. I don't know much about tennis, but
Dave, Djokovic in straight sets is -150. Does RBA win a set tomorrow, you think?
No, I would not know anything there, guys.
I would not know who the fuck to bet as far as
not a clue.
I'm laying the 180 big on Serena to beat Halep. There's no way she's dropping this final.
Oh yeah.
She's on a mission to be the first mom to win a major. So she's on a mission. There's just no way she's dropping that match.
You want to bet haters right there? Serena Williams -180. Tail it or fade it.
I'm laying the 1,000 to pick up about 550.
Yep.
I don't know who wins that Nadal Federer match. Flip a fucking coin. Nadal is -120 and Federer's +110.
I'd take the plus money with Federer. But
Dave said Serena's got this, but I think she could drop a set. Yeah, I'm not even fucking with the spread. She's a low enough price at -180 where I'm completely comfortable with laying the 180.
I agree. Yeah. Would this be her first win since the baby?
She hasn't won a major yet. This would be her first major.
Serena Williams has never won a major?
Since the baby was born? No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought.
And I told everybody in the CI chat, if you like Serena to win the tournament, take her now at even money because she's going to be about -$2 after tomorrow. And sure enough, she wins, and now she's -180. So the chance to get on her at even money was yesterday. I didn't do it, so I should practice what I preach. Now I'm going to have to lay another 80 cents, but I'm comfortable, man. I feel really comfortable with laying 1,000 to win 550 on her.
Yeah,
They said she was plus 1,000 to win the tournament last week. Wow, Dave, what are your thoughts on Federer and Nadal? Like, gun to your head, who wins that?
Nice job, Bet.
You take the younger. Somebody was just saying, Ramon, that she would be the first mom to win a major.
Wow.
on television. Wow, bro. I'm learning more and more from this show. Like when I mention something that's on television, it's not a guarantee that it's true.
No.
I'm amazed at how many things that I've said, like from ESPN and Fox Sports, that I've said on this show, and people were like, "No, that's not true."
Yeah. No, we got the best chat out there, man. Everyone, Ramon, Bob,
Well,
Jamie.
I know she hasn't won a major as a mom. Dave says over
Over.
in the Nadal match. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, I can see Federer really wanting this one. I think he's lost 8 of the last 10, I want to say. Don't quote me, though. It's tennis. But
Total games prop is 20 and a half. So we're saying over 20 and a half games.
how many do they got to win? 3 or 2?
Doesn't over 20 and a half games seem light? They have to win 3 sets, right? So let's say somebody wins 6-4, 6-4, 6-4. That's 30. That's 30 games, right?
Yeah, that's why it almost sounds like a number for 2.
Wait, it's impossible.
Yeah, because it's 666. Oh, speak of the devil, but that'd be 18.
6 is 18 games.
Yeah, that doesn't make
How
any
can it be
sense.
how can it be 20 and a half? So they're saying that somebody's going to win 6-0, 6-0, 6-2 or 6-0, 6-1, 6-1.
If they got to win 3, it could go 5 sets.
How could it be 20 and a half games? No, I'm talking about the guys. They have to win 3 sets. The total games prop on Nadal and Federer is 20 and a half. That's what I'm looking at.
Can we get some confirmation here, guys? My site has 41. Yeah, they have 41. Ron and Viper said.
All right, I'm clicking the total games prop under Federer and Nadal, right? It says total player A games, 20 and a half. Well, is that just for one guy?
Just for one guy, maybe.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
That equals 41, yeah.
Because that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he has 20. Nadal's owned him.
All right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So they don't have a total games then. FanDuel, I got to check DraftKings right now.
Probably, 41.
I can't bet on total. I can't bet on total games. All they have is player A over at FanDuel. Let me see what we got for DraftKings.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
I knew something was all fucked up there. Okay. That's more like it. All right, so 41 and a half at even money over. But I could go as low as 34 and a half at minus 280. Is there any way this goes under 34 and a half games?
Well, could go up to 5. 5 times 6 is 30. And then that would definitely.
That's just for the first set, buddy. Joker to win the first set is minus 400. I have him to win the actual to win. He's minus 1100 at my book.
There you go. Stike. See what the score is in the CFL game.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking Djokovic to win that first set.
3-0 Edmonton. Let's go.
I could lay. What about 34.5 games is the lowest line that I can get on total games in the Federer Nadal game. But you got to lay 280. Bit says it could go 33 easy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you have to figure it's got to go 4 sets, and you're basically you're close to a guaranteed winner, right?
Yeah, if it hits 4.
Is Federer and Nadal going to break each other's serve a lot? Well, I mean, like, are they going to win? Is it going to be 6-4, 6-4, 7-5? 4-6.
Yeah.
If you get that 4th set, you're pretty much guaranteed to win at 34.5 games.
As long as it doesn't go 3, you should be good.
I mean, is Nadal or Federer going to beat each other 6-1, 6-1, 6-0? Probably not, right?
Or even like 6-4, 6-2, 6-3. I don't see that. I think it's going to be a tight battle.
Yeah. So, Bit, you're saying that somebody's winning that in straight sets? Nadal and Federer aren't good enough to take at least 1 set each from each other? That's what you're saying?
Maybe that's what our guy's saying. Dan, taking a look at the MLB too. Tomorrow.
Federer has held 95% on grass this season, Ramon says. Okay. So Nadal isn't good enough to win to win a set off Federer. How old's Federer now? Like 40?
86. Oh, we got baseball lines.
Dave says it's a rival match on the biggest stage. Dave, is there any way that this is going to end in 3 sets, in your opinion?
I don't see it. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that'd be a tight match, that tennis match there. Lefty versus righty, big stage, exactly what Dave's saying.
I mean, I figured it would be like 5 sets. I figured that they would go like two sets apiece into that 5th set.
At least 4.
Dave said there's always a way. Come on, Dave. I know, man.
Nice.
I'm talking about you have to think that both of these guys are good enough to take a set from each other, right?
I would think so.
When is the last time these two met in a major?
Seems like it happens once every 2 years.
It's going to be tight from start to finish, Dave says. And Dave,
there you go.
You're talking about taking the over at 41.5 games. I'm talking about taking the over at 34.5 games. Laying juice.
Wow. Yeah, baseball games. Strasburg and Pavetta tomorrow. Line was minus 122. It's 137. It's money coming in against Pavetta here. Pavetta's not been good.
Dave says, "Trust me, take the over." Well, Dave, you sold me, bro. I'm going over 34.5 games, laying $2.80, and I'm gonna parlay that with the Joker, and that's gonna bring me to minus 180, and I'm gonna slam the fuck out of that.
Leche.
2017 Australian was the last. I love Ramon, bro. He's quick with it constantly.
He's great.
January 2017, it went 5 sets: 6-4, 3-6, 6-1, 3-6, 6-3.
Leche.
And add Cyborg to every parlay. Yeah, I know, right, bro, Dave? I know, buddy. I finally. Dave was going to stay off of Cyborg next weekend until I told him that she was fighting a grappler that didn't know how to fucking strike. And then he was like, yeah, check that shit.
Check that. That'll be Jay. Man, you're only you've lost 2 year KegCasts with your MMA. That's insane. Out of what, 22?
No, we are 16 for 18 now.
16 for 18.
Yeah, it's going to number 19 is going to be on. Yeah, Bob, you've got 41 at your book at minus 105. I'm talking about 34.5 at like minus 280.
Yeah, you're taking the alternative.
If I threw Cyborg in there, right? Do I have a Cyborg line yet? No, not at this book. Fuck. Yeah, we Anthony gave out 3 baseball picks for tomorrow IPL.
Yeah, baseball tomorrow. Sanchez is awful, guys. I'd fade the fuck out of him. The line tells you. Archer Darvish, 2 o'clock. I don't know. Twatty Latte, he's the guy for that one for sure. All these baseball. Vargas, ooh. Maybe look at Smith first 5, minus 111 right now. Against Vargas, I'd like Caleb Smith. Kyle Gibson, Clevenger. I don't know about Clevenger.
Dave said take a stab on over 4.5 sets at plus 230.
Okay.
You can get 3-2 Nadal at plus 450 or 3-2 Federer at plus 500. So if you take them both, it's plus 250. Close to it, plus 235.
So take 3-2 on each one. AJ?
What?
Take 3-2 on each side.
Yeah, like if you took Nadal 3-2 at plus 450 and Federer 3-2 at plus 500, that's basically plus 230.
230 something, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna probably look at that, Jay. Thank you. Got money on the CFL game here.
Oh yeah, let me put that on.
Yeah, man, it's the only other game going on. Three, okay. Halfway through the first. Hopefully we can get a touchdown, bring the total up to 13 after 1. That'd be nice. What else? Yeah, BC. The Ticats are the team. I don't know how they lost to Hamilton there, but they're still a team I'd be afraid of.
Why are there two 50-yard lines, bro?
There's a 55.
What the fuck am I looking at right now? Holy shit. Ass backwards fucking.
Wait till you see how big the pocket is, too. It's huge. Yeah, there's a middle point there. You can be on the 55. That's like half.
Cats, I tailed Goji. He's on Edmonton -3 and over 54.5.
Yeah. The more I talked about the over, the more I liked it. I didn't give that one out, the over, but I put a play on it as well. The more the chat was talking about it, the more I was looking at the numbers. I like the over. Last game it was at 55.5, so it opened at 55.5. We're like Jay said, we're getting 1 point better. So
I don't know what I'm watching right now.
there's only 2 downs unless they go for it.
There's only 2 downs, bro.
Well, there's 3, but they usually kick it on the third, right? You feel me?
I don't know, Cats. You're asking me about Canadian football. You got that's all Goji, buddy. Come right when you can ask me all the questions you want during college football and the NFL.
Yeah, I'm the guy right now when it comes to all that other college football, NFL. Jay is definitely the man. I just got a pay safe card here. I'm gonna add some more money to my account.
Should he take 52.5 over right now?
I was watching the game, but 6 is 12, 13, 52.5.
Yeah, 52. Ramon said, "Get this, you can score 1 point in this league."
Yeah.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Dude, that's how Toronto lost the game. That BC won the game last week. Listen to this. They went to kick the field goal from about 40 yards out. The guy misses the field goal, but it goes to the back of the end zone. And Toronto has a guy there, so when he catches it, he runs out. Because if he runs out, they get a point. Right? But what happened?
It's called a rouge.
Yes, it's called a rouge. But what happened was the guy kicked the field goal, he missed it, and the guy caught it at the end of the end zone, but his foot was out of bounds, like he was out. So since he caught it and landed in the back of the end zone, the point went to BC because he didn't get out of the end zone, right?
Nate says Goji is an avid reader of obscure sports quarterly. What a great fucking dodgeball reference by Nate. I love it.
Wrench, you can't dodge a ball.
I love it, Nate.
Bring it on, boys. Deposit. Change method.
Edmonton touchdown. Put it on the board. What's that, like 11 points? What do you get for a touchdown?
You get 6 points and a bag of popcorn.
6 points and a bag of popcorn?
Yep. They'll have it in their change room.
So there's no extra points then?
No, yeah, there is. Yeah, there'll be an extra point. And the field goal is at the front of the end zone, so you got to look out for that.
The field goal is at the front of the end zone, bro?
The uprights, yeah, they're at the front.
How does that work? Did anybody get knocked out before running head first?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking
people have got clipped hard. Yeah.
Wow.
You could even throw a football and some bad quarterbacks would hit the uprights trying to.
This is like if the people in the basement classes in my high school, like we used to have classes in the basement for special people. This would be the sport. This would be the sport they made up.
Hey, you know what? As Canadians, we know easy on our sport here. You know, it's great, man. There's no football going on. I won't be watching it in September. I might watch a bit of it. You know, I don't want to sound like a homer, but yeah, man. What else are you gonna watch? That's funny.
Holy Christ!
All right. We're putting in a bet here, guys, on the 3-2 tennis. Oh, boy. My second tennis bet. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Ant nailed this fucking Houston Astros game.
Didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
Yeah, we have UFC this weekend, Polo, but the card is terrible, bro.
Okay. Where do I make this bet? I have 5-set match plus 250. So if it goes 5, that's not bad, eh? Jay?
What?
I got the to go 5 sets plus 250.
That's what Dave said, plus 230. He said take a small shot with that. I mean, I wouldn't make that your primary bet in the match, but to throw a little bit of money on it, it's probably worth it.
He says
Dave's a sharp kid.
5-setter. Dave says he likes it. We're betting it. 250. Put it on the board for now. Go the distance. What does that mean? Do you know, Jay?
I have no idea. What about the big boxing match next weekend, Pacquiao? Yeah, I'm not really a boxing guy, Polo. Dave said don't forget the over. So he likes the over. He likes that more than the 5 sets.
What was the over? I got 39.5.
That's a good line because everywhere else it's like 41.5.
Well, we found our second bet. Dave likes it. Put it on the board for now.
Polo says, I think we have an opportunity to make some big money next weekend with the boxing and the UFC. Well, I don't bet boxing really. But next weekend's UFC card, as long as Max and Cyborg win, I'll have a big night. Definitely. I'll have a couple big bets on that UFC card. Not UFC 239 big, but big.
Yeah.
I'll probably have $1,000 on that Cyborg TKO Max Holloway parlay.
All right. I got some money on this tennis match. I'm pretty excited.
Joe Bracken in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, Joe?
Joe's only been in here a couple times, so I love that he's coming back.
Thanks for coming in, buddy, on a Thursday night here. Getting ready for baseball again. Tennis match, Rafael and Federer.
That's going to be some good tennis to watch.
Man, I'm loaded in here. I took a bid on the plus. I got plus 500 on Nadal 3-2, plus 550 on Federer 3-2. So this bet 365's got some good lines on this.
Yeah.
If anyone's got 365.
Dave, what are we going to talk about for 25 minutes tomorrow about this UFC Fight Night 155? Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah, I might. What time's this tennis match at? Do you know, guys? Sorry.
Yeah, I think 10 a.m.
Get the coffees, get the espressos going.
I think.
You got an espresso machine, Jay?
I do have an espresso machine, yes.
You got to have one of those. Like a classic one you make, like, you just drain on your own.
We were on for like almost a half an hour last Wednesday, Dave. Djokovic, it's saying my lines are closing at 8 a.m. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Tennis. What's up, Warwin? The day's going shitty, bro, because I cost myself money on that Serena straight sets by not betting it.
10 a.m. You're right, Jay.
10 a.m.
Yeah. The line's moved up for Nadal, minus 120 to 136, 145. Wow.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Obviously, yeah, with the previous results, that's a big reason. Do you think that line is too low?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All I know is I'm going to hope for a shitload of tennis.
Bunch of fucking points. Keep racking up the sets, fellas.
All right, the Joker match starts at 8 o'clock Eastern.
Okay.
I'm going to bet. Oh, you know what? Maybe instead of betting Djokovic at minus 1100 in that parlay, maybe I'll bet Djokovic to take the first set in that parlay. That'll bring it down substantially.
I like that, mate. I like that.
That turns the parlay into minus 140. Djokovic wins the first set,
Yeah.
and over 34 and a half games in the Nadal match. Yeah, I'm going to bet that.
Put it on the board for now.
Yep, that's an official play at minus 140 for the KegCast. That's going in right now.
There you go, guys. Putting in the bets left, right, and center. We got it coming in. Tennis. Wow. I've never really felt like a degenerate, even though I do Japanese baseball, until I'm betting tennis. Even though it's Nadal and Federer, like it's at 10 a.m. This is hopefully Serena wasn't only the beginner's luck. But yeah, 39.5 guys, minus 120 at bet 365. I like that. Let's see here. 10. Okay. What else we got going on in life? Saratoga opened up today, Jay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Big names at the track, big jockeys.
that's my favorite track to go to.
Oh man, you been there?
Yeah, it's beautiful, man. That whole town, it's like a little like horse track town. It's awesome.
Where is it located?
It's in New York.
Is it like right in New York?
No, it's not. It's not like in the boroughs.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm not too
Yeah,
far.
it takes me a while to get there.
Yeah, it's called Saratoga County. Let's see, where are we located? Wow, it's up near.
It takes me about 4 hours to get there.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
Dude, Saratoga is like 2.5 hours away from me. God damn. Wow, Jay. Because it's just north of Albany.
No, I'm sorry. Not for you're talking Saratoga County, bro. That's in Massachusetts, I think. It's Saratoga Springs.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
That's why I got you here, brother. Okay. Just getting a little too excited there. Okay, this makes more sense.
What a shit show this fucking game is.
Saratoga Springs. No, it's right there.
How did the Houston Astros not score one run?
Yeah, really. Yeah, no, it's just north of Albany. It's on the border of Massachusetts. Yeah.
It's about 180 miles away from me.
Now you're gonna make me look it up.
It takes me 3 hours to get there.
Oh, I'm not walking that.
Oh, Warwind. Yeah, Max is playing softball, bro. I wished he was here too. Maybe he'll show up.
Yeah, sorry guys. Okay, Saratoga Springs. Okay, I got a 4.5 hour drive, 412 kilometers.
It's worth the trip. Like if you stay in a hotel,
Oh,
and if you stay in a hotel for a couple days and you go on the weekend, like for like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday for the meet, you will have a ball.
oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah, it's not too far away at all, Jay. If I were to boat, it'd be even quicker, but I don't think I'll do that.
Every time I hear you say by boat, it'll be quicker, just makes me fucking laugh, man.
It would, because I don't have to go all the way around Kingston and all the way down, and I just go to Picton and I land in Oswego, and it'd be like an hour and a half.
Bit says if you don't know how to bet tennis, you don't have a bankroll. I don't know how to bet tennis, and I have a bankroll.
You guys are funny tonight. Yeah, you know what? I don't know how to bet tennis, and I've had a bankroll here for a while too. So
Yeah. I don't know how to bet tennis. Seriously.
so you stick away from fruits you don't
I
fucking
don't
like.
I,
You don't
I'm,
know.
I'll you know me, bro. I admit my shortcomings as a gambler, right? I say I'm the worst baseball handicapper probably on earth, and I don't know how to bet tennis either, really.
I'm
But
there.
I mean, my bankroll's like $45,000 for sports betting. I mean, you know, I don't have a $200,000 bankroll, but I've got a fucking bankroll. It's enough to make a living.
I'd say the same thing for soccer in a way. Soccer is so global, and there's so many soccer games available. You can make pretty much a living 365 betting soccer if you're capable in all these different leagues. So soccer's one too. The ones that are like all around: golf, MMA.
But I missed that Serena in straight sets this morning at minus 130. That made me angry.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I got it in for us, but yeah, I'm looking to cash this one tomorrow, brother. And yeah, man, Novak should beat Batista here. Old Roberto. 31.5. Wow. Leaning to the under on those sets. Wonder what Dave in the chat have to think about the total on that.
And what?
The Novak game, it's 31.5 total sets or games, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I was listening to Sports Bet Daily, and I think everybody that was on there was like Djokovic probably wins in straight sets.
Wow.
So, I mean, you know, if he won every set 6-3, 6-3, 6-3, that's 27 games.
He's minus 163 to win 3-0. So they really don't think he's plus 275 if it's 3-1.
I asked Dave about that because I have Djokovic straight sets at minus 155.
Oh,
And he said that it was close. You know, it wouldn't shock him if he lost the set.
Yeah, plus 275. I got 3-1. It's kind of enticing when it's the final here. You'd think
How are these guys the three best tennis players in the world still? Like
every
they
year.
were the three best tennis players in the world 12 years ago. I'm
Yeah.
just amazed by how good these three guys are. It's crazy.
It is, man. It is like those sports, even like kind of like golf. He's like Kuchar, man. Kuchar's been around since '99. Do you know
Bro,
that?
I'm telling you right now, if you know how like when you have how like play-by-play guys on television have like the stats guy, the statistician that's always there with them. If this show ever makes it, right? If we're ever getting paid to do this show,
Yeah.
I'm hiring Ramon to be the fucking stats guy, bro. He comes again. Batista has actually won the last two meetings, both this year. So how about that, bro?
Research. Ramon does his fucking research. He knows his stuff. We're very lucky to have him. And
how about that? Why aren't we taking a flyer
3-1
on Djokovic to lose? The guy's plus 750.
If Djokovic goes 3-2, I got plus 700. So the kid can lose, and you get plus 700 on it.
Is there any shot? Oh, JP says Joker is a beast on grass. That wasn't on grass. I like it, JP. I like it.
Sounds like horse talk.
And you have my initials, so I like it even more.
There you go. Sounds like horse talk. That guy, he's better on turf than he is dirt.
RKE says I'm putting the farm on Serena money line. I'm not putting the farm, but I'll have 1,000 on her. So I'm with the RKE.
Wow. Depending on how much your farm's worth, that could be a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, if your farm is worth like $3,000, like I'm betting a third of the farm. How about that?
If you got a fucking chicken farm that you're fucking selling to Maple Leaf,
you have a farm out there worth $3,000, I'm betting a third of your farm.
But Jay, if they got a fucking chicken farm that's producing to Maple Leaf or one of these big companies, we're talking in the millions. So,
wow, wouldn't it be something though if this guy beat him at plus 700?
Yeah, man, I'd even take 3-2 if he loses. You could take 3-2 Djokovic or take him plus 700 to win. So if it goes to 5 sets, you're guaranteed a winner.
Well, I mean, that changes my perception on the games, right?
Yeah, 31.
I mean, if this guy has beaten him both times they played this year, all he has to do is take a set, and you're going to hit that over.
What's the alternative? The alternative might be a look like you did in the last match, Jay.
Dave says take the handicap. Dave says take RBA at plus 7.5 games at minus 120. I'll be right back, bro. I got to take a piss.
For sure. Yeah, plus 7.5. I got minus 110 there, Dave. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. Fuck, this guy's taking a leak. I gotta go too, but we'll look at bring up the chat for you guys. But yeah, this tennis match, great stat by Ramon. This kid's beat him before. He's put up a hell of a fight. Was on turf by the sounds of it, or not on turf. Sorry, and now it is. So the Joker, he should win this, but plus 7.5 could be a great look there by our guy, Dave Betts. So in the meantime, I might as well pull up the little session here, guys. It's a little intermission here. Just like in sports, we have intermissions, and you're looking at one now. But what do we got? 22 guys in here. Appreciate you guys on a Thursday night. Weren't sure if we were going to be on or not. What else we got here? Yeah, both teams, both meetings this year, both sides, best of 3 sets. Okay. Going to be a house 300 days ago. Yeah, I had plus 150. There you go. Yeah, futures on these things. You see Serena tearing it up. Japanese baseball, though, guys. Japanese baseball's on a bit of a break. You got the championship, or not the championship, sorry, the All-Star game on. Two-pitch Chinichi, guys. Hiroshima pitcher going, and SoftBank's Kyoto Sanga. Both amazing pitchers there. If you get a line, guys, I'd look at an under 7.5. Or even first 5, under 3.5, guys. It's the bullpens that are a big issue in Japanese baseball this year. So if a line comes out, I would look at the under first 5 in that matchup. There'll be just like MLB guys. There'll be a multitude of top pitchers from all leagues, and these guys have been handling first 3 innings under 2.5 at a high rate. So I would continue that even on to the first 5. It would probably be 3.5. If it's 4, I'd be surprised. But bullpens are the issue this year in Japanese baseball. Saratoga, New York. Yeah, it's upstate. Yeah, man, that's right, Bob. It's not far away, just north of Albany. So that's remarkable. A top track like that's not far away. I did not know that. Only open, I think, till the middle of August. Someone was telling me, Jimmers. I believe someone. Serena won with 19 aces in the quarter. She can win a game with her serve alone. There you go. She looks like she's in fucking beast mode there, Serena. She's just tattooing the ball, so we gotta like that one. What else we got going on here? Yeah, baseball tomorrow there, guys. Pretty much a full slate. Should be exciting, Put away the lawn chairs, and get the sun. You got your sun. Put away the lawn chairs now and get ready to cap some games, guys. Weekend should be action-packed. And we got a good meetup there. I was telling guys, BitX, and I imagine you'll be there if you can, buddy. Toronto meetup, Bathurst, or King Street West and Bathurst. We're going to be at the Wild Wing, guys, from about 6 o'clock to, 12, 1. And then Maxwell Smart, myself, Sony Vega, Jimmy the Bag, Ian Cameron, Al Mack, bunch of low baggers will be there. So feel free to drop by if you're in the area. Love to see you guys. Betting a lot of games. That's a full slate of baseball, guys. So we'll be making our bets there, and hopefully we'll have a chance to get on live with you guys so you can see everyone. I'll just pull up my phone or something and get Ian and Jimmy and Max, everyone. I know Max will be loving to jump on, but I have to probably sneak Ian if he's on the karaoke. This guy's a hip hop DJ pretty well when he's a couple single breweries in him. But anyway, guys, I'm really going on. What else we got going on here? If you want value, yeah, I wish it was today, but yeah, I had to work out some time to get off for that. Got the Airbnb. We're all set. Only issue, didn't find this out till today. Lady speaks Russian. She's got her mom translated, or her sister translates it, but she speaks a little Russian, so should be fine. Should be fine, but location's prime. Won't be far from the spot there, guys, and can't wait. What's the CFL game score? Well, JP, we got it right here for you, brother. CFL score. It was 10-3 for the Edmonton Eskimos, who we are on, and it is still 10-3. We need some more points here for this over to be in play. Not looking good for BC. They're off to a slower start. Like I said, I like Edmonton here. Hopefully we can get another touchdown, put it to 17-3. We can get out of here with 27 points, guys. A couple more touchdowns. We'll be on pace for the over. And, yeah. BC's got one of their first home games in over 3 weeks, so The over, I don't think, is out of play by any means. If you're getting a line of, oh boy, if you can get like 45.5, I'd take the over on that. But I imagine it's probably 48.5, 50, if not higher than that. But top of my head, I think it's going to go over 46 at this rate. Could be more if they can score some more points, but jeez, guys, I can bicker and batter for days. All right, what else we got going on here? Mr. Gugster here, guys. I'm on Ego47 on Twitter. We got 13-3. All right, Coco. Let's go. Edmonton, they've been putting up points almost in all these possessions, guys. Two field goals now and a touchdown. So Eskies are driving. We like that. We like that. If I would have been on BC just because everyone else was, oh, man, that would have been a real hang glider. But game's not over. Far from over. We got full game, so the first half would have been probably 1.5 or so, and you're up 10. First half over, not looking good. Yeah, I was saying full game there, Bob. I know I say a lot of shit, but right near the end there, I was saying full game with 54 just because BC seemed to fall apart in the second half. So if it's not scoring points, which the opposite seems to be happening, they're not scoring points in the first. So I do think they'll score a bit in the second. They should. Edmonton's defense isn't that good. So if they can get even if BC can get a touchdown right now, I know I'm kind of pushing my luck, but that'd be great. We'd rather obviously Edmonton, but yeah, Astros. They're still in whatever all-star mode, I guess. They're in like outfielder there. Rhetoric, I might be butchering his name. He's out, but they still obviously have a great lineup. At least the under hit Viper. Well, yeah, there you go. What else we got going on here? Yeah, the Astro game, that was Lance Lynn, guys. He's a sneaky pitcher right now. He's not what he's last year. I was fading him last year. Lance Lynn is a decent pitcher right now. That's for sure. What else we got here? Got baseball tomorrow. Yeah, baseball tomorrow, that's for sure. But Jesus, Jay's piss breaks, I tell you guys. His bathroom must be in his next door neighbor's basement. Because I don't know where the fuck he is. Anyway, we're going to hit a little ballsy here, guys. A little intermission break. And Jay should be back any moment. Well, so we're looking at 5 sets plus 250 in this Federer Nadal game, guys. Along with, who's the best CFL player of all time? Doug Flutie? Yeah, Doug Flutie, or even Anthony Calvillo from Montreal. Montreal, they weren't they've been bad lately, but before Calvillo left, they were a hell of a team. Anthony Calvillo, he's got the record, I think, for most yards in the CFL. Anthony Calvillo, number 13, I didn't watch as much Flutie. I watched Calvillo. He was the best quarterback for like 10, 15 years. I'd give it to Flutie or Calvillo there. Warren Moon. There you go. My guy Ramon Scott comes in because I only go up to 93, guys.
Who?
Oh, we're just talking about CFL great quarterbacks of all time. I guess Warren Moon. I don't know. I didn't know he was on the CFL.
Well, I mean, if you're asking me who's better, Warren Moon or Doug Flutie.
Yeah, I knew Damon Allen too. Damon Allen, I would give it to Calvillo though, Ramon, but Damon Allen was a hell of a quarterback for the Argos too.
I don't even know who that is. David who?
Damon Allen.
No, Calvillo.
Oh, Anthony Calvillo.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh man, I think he's got the most passing yards of all time. He's probably the best quarterback in the last 20 years.
If he's got the most passing yards of all time, that tells you everything you need to know about the CFO. That I don't know who he is.
Let's just take a look here. Hey, where'd you go to your next door neighbors to hit the bathroom up, or
Settle down. Settle
yeah,
the fuck down.
we were all thinking, you know, what's going on here? Did he fall in, or? All right, let's see here.
– 13-3 Edmonton. Our over's not looking good though.
He's got the most out of any all-time outdoor professional quarterback. Jay,
But
he's got. He was in the league from 94 to 2013, sorry. And he had 79,000 yards. The next closest is Drew Brees, 2001 till now. He's got 74,000.
how many championships did he win?
Oh, well, he's got quite a bit. Let me just see.
16-3. We need
Right.
another touchdown.
How many field goals you get, Edmonton? Holy hell. Okay. Wow, he went from Montreal to Toronto for the quarterback coach in 2018. Are you kidding me? Wow. He played for the Las Vegas Posse in 94, Calvillo. How about that? Okay, he's a 3-time champ, Jay. I thought it would be more. 3-time champ, MVP in 02. That was a while back. All-Star 02, 03, 08, 09, 2012. Wow. Yeah, most career touchdown passes, most career pass completions, attempts, and passing yards in a Grey Cup, along with professional yards at 79,000. He has the most amount of yards at any quarterback in the last. What's it say here? You name it. Wow.
Did anybody bet these two NBA Summer League games? Celtics up 15 on the Grizzly in the second quarter. The Kings up 5
Kings
at halftime against the Clippers. You're on the Kings?
No, I was looking at Memphis against Boston. What's the score in that one, Jay?
48-33 in the second.
For Boston?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Memphis second half. A lot of the time, these first half blowouts, they'll flip a switch. I've noticed. Even a money line's probably live.
Ross is on the Clippers +3.
Let's go, Ross. That looking good for him?
I don't know, man. I can't wait to watch this Fantasy Sports Network live betting show tomorrow. I think it starts tomorrow.
Oh, the other guy's there?
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were doing it Monday, but
Oh, it starts on Monday?
I thought so.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Unless Joe messaged you or something.
Oh, yeah, it says starts Monday, James said. Yeah, I'll have that on in the background while I'm doing the show.
Just to see what's going on?
Yeah, I have to watch it. Dave said Dave said, "You can't wait to watch it?" ? Dave, you know my fucking interest is peaked. They are copying our Wave Viper. I mean, all of a sudden they come out with a live betting show from 8 to midnight.
Yeah.
Really?
Really? Exactly. Bunch of imitators. There's only one. Fuck, what's the saying? I can't remember, but bunch
Dave
of
said
imitators.
they're the enemy. They are the enemy, Dave. I know, but you always have to know like what's going on with your enemy, bro. You know this.
Couple sayings there too.
Keep your friends close. Keep your enemies closer. That's why next Friday I'll be on the Fantasy Sports Network breaking down the UFC.
Bada boom, bada fucking.
Dave said they've declared war. I love Dave.
What's that saying? There's gonna be a bunch of imitators, but there's only one something.
Originator.
God damn, too many bulls. But there you go. That's gonna be us, guys. A bunch of imitators. We're the originators.
I'm not even the originator.
Well, not of that, but of this year, in the last, since March.
Yeah.
There hasn't been anyone else really doing this. So obviously Gabe did it with SBR, but
Toro said they can't smoke a bong like Goji. This show is cooler. Amen, bro.
Cheers.
Ramon said fantasy should stick to fantasy. Amen, Ramon. Respect. So how about that? We bet the Astros on a night where they get shut out. Shout out to Anthony Larson. Fucking kid. Respect, Polo. Fucking Dave is funny, bro.
What do you say?
Gabe hasn't won a bet since 08.
Fuck, I was with him the last week.
I like Gabe. Gabe's a great host.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're gonna have Cam Stewart on to pick winners. I mean, really?
Yeah. Well, I like those guys, but I don't like how they're doing it at the same time as us now. So
yeah, I like Gabe a lot. I think Gabe is awesome. Shout out to Ramon. Gave out this winner on his show this morning, Houston, Texas. Under.
Nice.
I like it.
So you were the one moving the line, Ramon. It was 11.5, I think 11. Nice job, buddy. Flattery. There you go. That's right, RK. Appreciate that. That's true. Yeah, I know. That's funny, but we're still going. What's going on? CFL game.
All right, so 16-3 with a minute left in this CFL game.
Well, if the over was 27, you need a touchdown and an extra point to push. But we still got full game over, which...
They got a minute left, man. They could score.
Where's BC? Where are they?
They're at a fake yard line, a Fugazi yard line.
Jay, what's the yard line?
The 55.
Okay,
which
they're at half.
They're at the 51, which also doesn't exist.
They're at the 51.
The 51. This fucking Fugazi football I'm watching right now.
Oh, that's funny.
And the quarterback just went down.
For BC?
Yeah.
Oh, see, Edmonton's coming for blood again.
No, for Edmonton.
Oh, for Edmonton?
Yeah. Ramon goes and he breaks into the open. The 30, the 40, the 50, the 55, the 50.
Exactly.
This fucking
You
football.
didn't know anything about CFL, did you?
What?
You didn't know much about CFL before, eh?
I knew nothing.
Yeah, it's been going on for a long time. Yeah, CFL, man.
I knew they had a cup and it was gray. That's literally all I knew.
The Grey Cup, yeah. I think it's more. Yeah, I guess it's gray silver. It's like a big in everything's big like Texas. The end zones are bigger, the ball's bigger, the field's bigger, everything. Except you have less time, or not less time, less downs to produce.
So now I have a Fugazi football team with a backup quarterback.
Are you kidding me? Harris gets hurt.
This is going to be a winning formula right here.
Well, they're gonna have to run the ball with CJ Gable. Are you kidding me?
Small Thrill said CFL used to be as big or bigger than the NFL. Seriously, really?
Up in Canada, it was, yeah. Like my family, my dad used to push the CFL. I never liked it though. I was just a big NFL American guy, but CFL was definitely big up here. It slowed down, if anything. But yeah, old Redbeard used to sell a lot of it.
Are we in trouble right now with the backup?
I don't even know who the backup is, Jay.
That's good. So I bet a team that you don't even know who the backup quarterback is. That's what you're telling me?
Well, to be honest, do you really expect your quarterback to go out for the game? Like,
I mean,
I understand where you're coming from, but
if I bet a football team, I'm at least going to know who the backup is.
I guess it's like you know where your emergency brake is.
Yes. Yes, you do. He's going into the locker room. He's cooked, bro.
Oh.
You fucking slut.
Man, like that's just bad. That's bad luck if he doesn't return.
Coco said they're all backups. That's funny. The starter's a backup.
Like there's a few good quarterbacks, and Edmonton had one of them. Hamilton. Let's see, players. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Harris is the starter. Where's the backup? Briscoe. Okay, Jeremiah Briscoe?
No.
He played at Sam Houston State. They signed him last year.
Wow, Chris Paul has 3 years and $125 million remaining on his contract. Jesus Christ. He's making like $42 million a year. Fucking A.
Let's take a look there, Ramon. Yeah, he very well might be. Here, I gotta get this game on now. Let's hope for no lag. Can't, fuck's sakes. Well, that's good for Gabe and the guys on the PC. Oh, there's a YouTube link right on. If you guys CFL Reddit streams, you'll find a CFL YouTube. All right, Hamilton's got BC's got the ball. Get him.
Well, I mean, the under is looking not good. I mean, the over can't be looking good right now, man.
Well, BC just had a nice play. They might jar some points out of this.
We got to hope that Edmonton hangs on to get the push at least. Because that over is cooked. It's down to 46 right now.
Do you think the CFL is a good league for players who don't make the NFL should go to?
I mean, what other option do they really have?
But do you think is that not enough though? Is that, you know what I mean? Like, you do the transition, like, is it too much, you think, going from CFL to NFL, or is it competitive enough?
Oh, it's like night and day going from the CFL to the NFL.
That's the thing. Like, it's a good league to practice in, but it's completely different.
Doesn't Europe have an NFL football league too? Isn't there NFL Europe?
I don't know. Is it? I don't know.
I thought there was.
Looks like they're going to get out of this. No points. 16-3, Edmonton.
Yeah. So are we looking to take this under 46? Ramon said that league has been discontinued. What about the BC Lions at plus 650? Like, are they, if that quarterback's done for the game, is BC live right now?
You would think, but yeah. Trevor, Mike Riley, he's definitely capable of a comeback. He's playing his former team too. I'm just gonna leave it as it is right now. I could see
Memphis Grizzlies are down 17 at the break. They're plus 750. I mean, it is summer league. Like, are they cooked down 17?
I disagree. Yeah, I think they have a chance to win that game.
At plus 720?
720. Let's see what the
Boston put up like 60 in the first half.
Yeah, it's plus 12.5 on the spread. On the spread.
They're minus 1,300 to win this game.
Yeah. What's the third quarter? -2. Yeah, I may put a small little flyer on the money line, and even Grizzlies plus 12.5. You think obviously that's going to be a play if you like the money line. Just have to be to a different degree with the
yeah,
unit.
I might take a shot for like a quarter of a unit on the Grizzlies plus 720. It's summer league, man. You never know.
Yeah, man. Memphis ain't a bad team either, and I've seen so many games flip flop from first half.
$25 wins you 180.
There you go. Are you gonna put like 30 on the 12.5? AJ?
Say it again. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Are you gonna put 12.5, like $30 on 12.5.
Well, plus or minus.
Plus 12.5 for Memphis. So if they don't win, within 12.5 points, you'd think. And that would
Oh
cover you at
yeah,
25.
that's true. Yeah, I guess I could throw another quarter unit on that to back up the play.
Yeah, unless like these games, Memphis is a decent team. I would. That's just my thinking there.
Would it shock anybody if Memphis comes back to win this game? Down 17 in summer league, it would not shock me.
Yeah, I wonder what TH is on. He's not in the chat right now.
I just bet it. Boom.
Let's go. Yeah, they've got a great line. Yeah, both teams are 3-0. Thanks, Ramon. Yeah, both teams 3-0, 12.5 plus 720. Let's write that one on the board too for now.
I'm hoping Saturday's a good day for us, man. 9 o'clock in the morning, we got Serena going. I'm going to have a nice nut on that. Saturday night, we got NASCAR, and we have the UFC.
Wow, that's another night you guys want to tune in for, the Saturday FightCast and NASCAR too. Ooh, that could be a real.
I mean, if I have to sell watching the FightCast at this point, just don't show up. Just don't come.
Pretty much. Yeah, Edmonton has 5 sacks in the first half, Jay. They're no joke. They're linebackers. But it's the CFL. Yeah, who knows? And can BC close out a game for real? That's the question. I'll be right back, Jay.
Yeah, good. Bit says BC Lions not a bad bet. Well, that's what I was saying, Bit. Do you think they're worth taking a shot at plus 620? Are you surprised a lot of underdogs win in MMA? No, I'm not, because I don't think the sports books accurately line MMA. I think it's a lot easier for them to realize the better sports team than a better fighter. I think that MMA lines are some of the softest lines out there. Like, I was listening to people give me shit about taking Amanda Nunes at minus 330. Like, they're like, there's no value in that line. Bro, the line should have been minus 750, minus 800. I was saying that for a week. That's why Cody sent me a tweet of the last 13 main events, and the underdog has won like 10 of the last 13 MMA events, UFC events, or at least it was at that point a couple events ago. And that's because they don't accurately line MMA. That's why Dave and I kill it. We destroy that sport. So many times you look at an underdog and you should be like, how is this fighter not the favorite? Perfect example, the Ally Quinta Donald Cerrone fight. The wrong guy was favored. Cody, I think when I first looked at the line, I thought Duran to me should have been favored. I thought she was being disrespected. I thought she deserved to be the favorite, and I was going to take her at the plus money. And then I really dove deep into those two fighters, and I think that line is indicative of the advantage that Aspen Ladd has on the ground. And I think She has the one path to victory that is guaranteed if she can get her down on the mat. Period. I think that's why she's a minus 160 favorite. Now, the argument is Jermaine Durand to me, her takedown defense is 89%, right? Okay, that's true. But if you look at who she has fought, right? She loses to Amanda Nunes in 2013, I think. Since that fight, she fought Holly Holmes, who doesn't take anybody down. She fought Rocky Pennington, who is a straight boxer, and in most fights does not look to take anybody down, right? And then she fought two tomato cans, Larissa Pacheco and Anna Elmore. Bro, I mean, they're fucking that those two fights are a joke. She hasn't fought anybody that's a beast, that's a true wrestler. That Aspen Ladd's gonna grab that double leg takedown, man. I'm telling you. And if she gets her down to the ground, her back will be on the mat for 5 minutes or 4 minutes or 3 minutes, however long she is left in the round. She'll be on her back because she's a fish out of water on her back. She's an incredible kickboxer. She went 37-0. Jermaine Durand to me as a kickboxer. She's phenomenal. Reminds me a lot of Holly that way. But Aspen Ladd, her top control wrestling game is retarded good. And she could throw her hands. And she's got power. So the second that Durand to me respects her on the feet is the second she's going to be able to get that double leg takedown. And when she does, she is going to either ground and pound her out or Durand to me is going to turn her back and she's going to sink in a rear naked choke. Yeah, Durand to me beat Holly and won the title and then gave it up because she was afraid to fight Cyborg. So she is good, man. I don't begrudge anybody that's taking a shot at that plus 135 money because going into it, I thought that's what I was going to do. But coming out of it, she's got the most guaranteed path to victory is her taking Durand to me down. Okay. Now, outside of that, does Durand to me have the edge on the feet? Yeah, she does. Even though Aspen Ladd's good on her feet, I think that she is solid on her feet, but she doesn't have the advantage. Jermaine has the advantage on her feet, but if she gets her down on the ground, it's over. So I'm taking a shot that she's going to be able to get her down. Right. Dave likes Durand to me at that price too, but he's not sure if he's going to bet it though. But I understand anybody that's like, wow, I'll take a shot on Durand to me at plus 130 because I thought I was going to do the exact same thing. But I see the fight going a certain way, and if it goes that way, I think Aspen Ladd's going to win this fight. So I gave out Aspen Ladd at minus 155, I think. But like I said, anybody that is on the other side of me, I respect. I understand why you're doing it. I don't say that often, but this time I understand why you're doing it.
It's a tough fight.
It is a tough fight, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I think Durand to me probably wins a 5-round decision if Aspen Ladd can't get her to the ground. But I think she's going to be able to get her to the ground.
And it's over from there?
Yeah, I think it's over from there.
Okay.
And I did not write an article for the co-main event because Uriah Faber coming out of retirement. Ricky Simon. Who the fuck knows? Would it shock me?
Yeah.
Would it shock? I'll tell you, Ricky Simon's a fucking pit bull, though. Okay, pit bull.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be trying to take Uriah Faber down for 3 rounds. He's gonna have him against the cage, just breaking him down and getting him tired for 3 rounds. Would it shock me if Uriah Faber won the fight? No. But I understand why Ricky Simon is, what is he, minus 260, I think? Let's see what he is. Wow, he's up to minus 380. He was minus 260 the day before yesterday. Holy shit.
If the guys were to take it, how would you think it happened? Submission, knockout?
I don't know. It could just be a 3-round war.
True.
Faber at plus 280 is interesting, but I mean, he's coming off such a long layoff that I'm avoiding that fight. Low key fight of the night is Andre Fili and Shaman Moraes. I'm looking that might be one of only 3 fights on the card that I'm actually looking forward to watching.
Look who we got.
I think the Darren Alkins Ryan Hall fight should be a good fight. I like Juliana Pena, so I don't mind watching her fight. But I think Andre Fili, Shaman Moraes will probably be the fight of the night. Josh Emmett's fighting tonight. I mean, Saturday night. I don't know. I'll have some picks for you guys. I'll be up all night watching tape. So I'll have a couple picks for Saturday. Dave will be with me on Saturday. Nice. So, but it's a really bad card. Just counting the days until UFC 240 pay-per-view next weekend. I'll have money on a couple big plays.
That's the next 6-unit bet.
Do you know that the last 11 events?
Yeah.
The Squared Up series article that I write for Odds Market is hitting at 82%.
Well, there you go, guys. 82%. Read up on an article, learn a little bit.
So we're going for 10 out of our last 12 on Saturday.
Let's keep that train rolling, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's a tough one to keep that train rolling, but we're gonna try.
Where is it at? Where can they find it?
It's at oddsmarkettips.com, or just go to the Sports Keg Twitter page and you'll see a link to that. You'll see a link to Dave's Punching Parlay, Dave's Dogs and Their Odds article, and my main event article. Perfect. I did not write a co-main event article though, because I don't know what the fuck's going to happen in that Uriah Faber fight. Thanks for your hard work, Jay. Appreciate it, bro. That's why I'm here, bro.
Absolutely.
Love you guys. If you're willing to come and watch me talk, I'm willing to put the work in for you.
Cash and tickets, man. It's crazy. 2019, man. It's crazy. You can just watch YouTube live shows like us and make money betting sports, and it's awesome. It's great what you do, Jay. I appreciate it too. So,
Coach, I'm going to do the work for myself anyway, since this is how I make a living. So I might as well share it with everybody.
Yeah.
Except
we can share it.
I hope some of you motherfuckers that watch this show are going to come with me for football.
Why not? Why fucking not? Are you kidding me? Yeah, you've been cashing again. What was it, 65% last year?
Yeah. Go Bongo said, and you had somebody trolling you tonight. I know, man. You know what, though? That means we're moving the needle. The bigger we get, the more trolls you guys are going to have in this chat fighting off for me.
Yeah, he probably drinks fucking lead poison for fucking breakfast for all we know. He's probably a deadbeat.
JP says I started watching about a month ago. That's awesome, man. We appreciate you.
J Peach, I know he's from SBR. Seen him on the low bag chat. J Peach, buddy. There he is.
Yo,
Look at this.
Motherfucker.
Look at that a treat.
oh my god, fucking bullshit.
What's up, man?
Fucking bullshit. That's what's up.
My man.
Fucking played a doubleheader. Fucking was the last out of the first game. Was real pissed off about that, but won the second game, so salvaged the fucking night. And now I'm back here. Got 4 slices of pizza.
Oh,
Got half an M&M bar. And Jay made me $230.77 today. So thank you, Jason, you slut.
Love you, bro.
Yo, Serena Williams, bitches, straight sets. How you like that cock soup in your mouth now?
I sent Max a message at like fucking 5 a.m. I was like, Max. I wrote, Max, I'm going to bed, but I wanted you to know I grabbed Serena straight sets minus 130. I figured I'd let you know if you were in the mood to try and make AM money. And then like hours later, I see Max, I just dropped 300 to win 230. Let's do it, bitch. And then Max is like, let's go, you thick bitch. Get me some cash. and then he goes, Serena, I'm talking about. Max, I mean, listen, man, I'm also a bitch. and then I get a message 3 hours later that says, cash it. And then it's chicken drumstick, bacon, organic honey, a smiley face with money, and a shamrock.
Damn straight. Love those Irish ladies.
You are fucking shot.
Yo, I got good emojis. What can I say?
I love it.
What can I say?
Now, can I piss you off right now?
Sure.
I went to go bet 500 on the same exact play that I told you to bet.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot to hit the confirm button, and like after the match was over, I realized it. So I end up winning nothing on the fight because I forgot the match because I forgot to hit the confirm button.
Are you fucking joking me?
I swear to God.
What the fuck?
Daughter, Max.
Oh my God, Jason.
Anthony,
don't tell Anthony about this. Don't tell Anthony about this.
I know.
Yeah, I jumped on it too, Max.
Oh, nice.
He told us in the CI chat.
Oh, obviously, boys, Lance Lynn keeps on trucking. Yeah, doesn't hurt that he got a 4 spot in the first inning.
Larson gave me Houston, so.
Okay. Fair enough.
So not only did I pick the nickel up on Serena, I'm down because I was on Houston.
Yeah, but if it doesn't, if it makes you feel better, Joe Ranieri was liking Houston also this morning, and Dane was the only one that was like Texas, Lance Lynn plus money. So.
Oh, we got a touchdown, Edmonton. Let's get this fucking over.
Who do you got in that game, Max?
Nobody. I was gonna bet the over, and I was gonna bet Edmonton, but I fucking forgot.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're on, man.
Yeah, it's only the second quarter though, so.
Or third.
Is it
third
quarter? Oh fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it just started. So we got 26 points.
True.
Let's go, Jay.
Max, I think we sniffed out another tennis play for the morning.
Yo, I would like it. I would like it.
So big
I was talking with Dave.
Dave Betts?
Yeah. And well, first of all, you got to bet Serena right now at minus 180 to beat Halep. That's not till Saturday, but you might as well get it in now because I would assume that she's taking money. I bet it. I laid 1,000 to win 550. That's officially in.
Okay, I have to look it up. I'm gonna fucking bet it tonight. Also, I'm just gonna take my 230 and fucking put it down on it. Like this bitch is winning the fucking Wimbledon. She's winning the fucking Wimbledon. Simple as that. She's not fucking losing.
I have to agree.
Like, her vagina is like, yo, I need to fucking win. I need to win. And it's like, okay, vagina, you're gonna win. And we know that she has a big vagina. She's got a big vagina.
She wants that major since she won the baby. She didn't win the baby, but she had the baby.
Yeah, but you could say that some parents win their children. So, can we talk about this Chris Paul bullshit?
Yeah, what's your thoughts on that, Maxwell?
Why are they playing together? I thought that they didn't want to play together. That's why he left. So now, who's going to be the top dog? Who's going to be the top dog? Is it Russell or is it James? Who's the top dog? And how dumb are the fucking OKC fucking Thunder for taking Chris Paul in this fucking trade? I'm sorry.
They got Chris Paul and they got 2 first-round draft picks in like 10 years from now.
And Westbrook's on Houston?
Westbrook went to Houston, and then OKC gets Paul and the first-round pick in 2024 and 2026.
Like, who the hell wants to watch the NBA like this? I don't want to watch the NBA.
Max, I want to know, with 2 players that are so dependent on having the ball in their hand, how is that going to work?
I don't know. But at least one of them plays defense, not James Harden. Fucking dick mouth. I never fucking met a fucking star player who's so fucking, like, allergic to playing defense. How much fucking cock soups that guy fucking slurping?
Viper says NBA is going to be so lit next year.
I hope you enjoy it, because I won't be watching a fucking minute of it.
Max is so fucking anti the NBA right now.
Why should I be?
Fuck Kawhi.
You know?
Yeah.
Fuck Kawhi in the ass.
Pretty much.
Here we go.
I'll bloody that motherfucker up. I'll bloody his asshole up. I got a fucking bat. Its name is Burrito.
Bro, you can't.
It would like to enter his anal cavity.
You can't ass rape Kawhi with Burrito, bro. I mean, that's disrespectful to Burrito.
No, the bat will take pleasure in it. The bat will take pleasure. That son of a bitch needs to fucking tear his knee, tear his Achilles. I don't give a fuck. I want him to get injured.
There you go.
I hope that the Clippers fucking training staff fuck it up.
Cody, I
hope they
fucking
pull a
love
Golden State Warrior and fucking send him in when he's fucking injured.
I fucking love Cody. He goes, man, imagine winning a title and still not being happy. Cody, are you a Knicks fan?
You're right. I'm still not happy.
Cody, are you a Knicks fan, bro?
I'm also a bigger Maple Leaf fan. So, like Gabe says, us like fucking bandwagon Raptor fans, we're fucking pieces of shit. I'm a piece of shit. What can I say?
I mean, to hear you motherfuckers complain, and I'm sitting here as a Knicks fan.
Yeah, so what? You won it. You won in 1977, okay? You have a championship.
1973, Ramon.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's a lot of years, Max. That's like 7 years before I was born.
The Leafs haven't won a Stanley Cup, so whatever. At least you live in a metropolitan central fucking world.
At least I live in a metropolitan center. You're in fucking Toronto, bro.
Yeah, I'm in a metropolitan city.
Yeah, of course.
Fucking bitch city. Like fucking give me a list of cities in Nebraska.
Omaha, like you don't live in Omaha.
I don't know any of these fucking places. No, I'm joking. Of course, I know all these places. If there were to be a terrorist attack during the Clippers game right now, I don't think I'd cry about it. That'd be cool. I'd be cool with it.
Cody said, Bit said, I'm kind of pissed now that Kawhi went to a Jays game.
Yeah, it's like he should have sat in a fucking box, just like Gabe said. But anybody have action on these summer league games? Is there an 11:30 game that's starting?
No, the last game that started was Boston and Memphis. Oh, I took a flyer though on Memphis plus 750 for like a quarter unit. It's summer league. It would not shock me if they come back from 17.
I wouldn't be surprised either. I was watching some Michael Jordan shit,
Yeah.
and they asked Michael Jordan to talk to Kobe, and the first thing that Kobe says to Michael is like, "I can take you one-on-one." I'm just like, Kobe, you son of a bitch, you are one bad motherfucker. You should teach LeBron how to be a fucking star, because LeBron don't know. Kobe knows how to be a star.
Kobe
LeBron,
he was a bad man.
Oh yeah, he was ruthless.
I liked him. I liked him better as 24. Was it 20? When did he switch numbers?
He was
I
8
don't
before.
remember.
I liked him when he was 8. That was my favorite Kobe.
Touchdown Edmonton. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, were they on point with Edmonton or what? Let's go.
All right.
What, another one? I thought
Yeah.
that was 23-3.
It's
Oh,
about
30-3. Damn.
Yeah, buddy. Go ahead.
I told you, B.
Yeah,
You can't close the game.
Fuck, Mike Riley's a bitch.
Coach, we need this over though.
He is.
Mike Riley is a bitch. Wow.
Yeah, I thought they'd be
How
able to do
fucking
something.
pathetic is he? How pathetic is he?
Yo, Max,
Go back to
Trevor
Edmonton.
Harris got hurt. Hey,
What's new? The guy's always getting hurt.
I know, but like,
Who's
he
the
has-
backup
he
for
has
Edmonton?
fucking kills. Ramon knows. I couldn't even tell you, man. I wasn't expecting that, but they're up 30-3.
Do we have a
It's
shot to
their
hit this
defense.
over?
30-3. You're at 33 points. I would think so.
we need what? We need 21, right? No, 22.
22.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh
Hopefully we can
yeah,
get a rouge.
Ramon said Harris came back and has thrown 2 TDs since.
Oh, nice. Harris is back. There you go.
Thank you.
Nice. Yeah, Josh
can't
Norman
watch
jumping
the
over
game.
the Bulls. That was hilarious. I'm like, yo, this dude's like, yeah, I'm celebrating Odell Beckham's a Cleveland Brown, so now I'm gonna go jump over the Bulls. So I'm not gonna be made to look like a bitch. Damn, I like it.
What a goof.
Yeah, really. Like, I'll have sex with all of his female family members just for that.
All in
It
front
should
of
be a
him.
punishment. Yeah,
So
and then also in front of farm animals. 'Cause we love
Dave
farm
Dave is on over 41 and a half games in the Nadal Federer match. And
I hit 39.5.
I took the alternative game total match at like 34. Took the over and I parlayed it with Djokovic.
That sounds pretty complicated. I thought we're just straight betting fucking tennis.
Well, I mean, like
Okay.
Nadal and Federer are playing, right? I mean, that's like flip a coin. Nadal is minus 125, Federer plus 110. But Dave is expecting 4 or 5 sets, like a really close match. So 41 and a half games. You figure if it's 6-4, 6-4, 4-6, 6-4, or
okay,
over
I have a question.
34. Yeah.
I have a question. First question: is this tournament played on grass? Second question:
Yes.
who's a better grass player? Third question: who has the better backhand at the net?
All right. So the first question is yes, it's grass. The second question, I know Ramon will be able to answer. Who's better on grass, Ramon? Federer or Nadal?
I think Federer is.
Third question. I don't fucking know, Max. But Djokovic is minus 1,500, and he's minus 440 to win the first set. So I took that minus 440 that he wins the first set and parlayed
Yeah,
it.
but you have to understand that, like, from what I know, on grass courts, isn't your backhand and your net play even more important?
Cody says Federer is better.
Yeah.
Well, I need to be shown some stuff about tennis strategy. Cause
Yeah, I would like to know who's better historically head to head at Wimbledon. Nadal is 5-1 in Grand Slams against Federer. Wow. That's why Nadal's minus 130, I guess.
Yeah.
JP says Federer was better, but he's starting to show his age slightly now. Yeah, I mean the dude's got to be like close to 40 now, right? He's got to be.
So is there any kind of value, Ramon, in your opinion, if we take Nadal on the money line at minus 135?
The last time they played, Ramon had the stat was in 2017, and it went 5 sets. If it goes 5 sets, it's flying over 41 games. And actually, Goji said Bet 365 had it at 39.5 games, right, Goj?
That's right, minus 120. I hit it.
Yeah, fuck. I'm wearing a UCLA jersey, just so you guys know. Go UCLA. Go Bruins. Best fucking softball team in the nation, motherfuckers. That's right, champions. And Holly Aceveda plays on that team, and I will fucking poke a hole in a condom, and I will fucking breathe that bitch like she's fucking no.
Bro, you know who's cute? You know who's cute? The fucking chick that coaches the Spurs summer league team.
Oh, Becky Harmon?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a MILF.
She's cute.
I hope that her pum pum has changed.
Pum pum? Is that what we call it now?
The pum pum is shaved. Yeah, no. The punani. The glory hole. Oh, man.
Becky Hammond. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I said. But yeah.
Check it out.
See, to me, Max, I think it's a coin flip. It's risky to take a side in that Federer Nadal match. It seems like flip a coin. Who the fuck knows? But I expect it to be close, right? And if it's close, that means it's going over 30.
You're not expecting any kind of straight fucking set game.
No, I don't see it. And most of the guys in this chat don't see it either.
Well, I believe in the guys in this chat. That's fucking for sure.
Bit thinks Federer will win.
Bit could just being a fucking contrarian. He's trying to confuse me. Bit, don't be fucking with me. I'm trying to fucking figure this tennis shit out. Total games under 39.5 on Bet365.
That's a good number. I'm looking at 41.5 at minus 110. I took 34.5. I took the alternate at like minus 280.
Hit it with the Gokster, Max.
Max, do you have alternates, and then you just parlay that shit with Djokovic, and then we just collect that fucking money.
Games. Okay, hold on. It's what the hell is this point? Oh, it's points. Okay, alternative player totals. No, that's not what I want. Fuck. I'm too stupid to fucking do this.
Yeah, I felt like a real degen.
Yeah, it would be total games, and then you see if there's like alternative total games.
Here, I'll find it.
Yeah, alternative total games 2-way. Yeah, I see it now. The best I can get is 35.5.
At what?
Minus 200.
All right, so if you parlay that and Djokovic, what price does that give you? He's minus 1,500.
Yeah, minus 1,200.
Oh, that's a good price.
Minus 160 for the parlay.
There you go.
That's all right.
That's what I'm doing.
That's all right. And then I'm going to take the over 39.5 also. Okay. But I'm taking the Dow. I'm making my own fucking decision here.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, I think Nadal's going to win. I don't have any kind of capping backup for that.
JP says Serena isn't a lock. Yeah, Simona Halep is good. I agree, JP. I don't know, man.
Doesn't Alex love Halep?
Yeah, Alex.
Alex's girl.
Alex wants to do awful things to Simona Halep.
Tell him to do it to his wife. Doesn't he have a kid now?
He does. Alex is enjoying the life on vacation right now.
How does the soccer capper ever take time off? There's footy year round.
I don't know.
Well, it's right before the regular seasons, Max. They're coming up, eh?
Okay, true. See, that's why I need you boys to fucking teach me these things, because I just know one sport and one sport. No, I know all sports, but yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I should be doing some recording with Joe Ranieri for Saturday's games. So,
Saturday. What game? Saturday.
for
What?
baseball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
so we're gonna try recording, see how it goes.
Oh, on Joe's podcast show or on?
Yeah, no, on Joe's podcast show, not on fantasy.
Is that after Wild Wing?
No, I'm gonna do that before Wild Wing because the game started at 1:00.
Oh, what time are you guys going to meet up with Jimmy?
Oh no! Wild Wing's Friday. I'm gonna record with Joe Saturday morning, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday. Tomorrow, I'm not going that hard. I'm warning you guys right now. Yeah, I'm not going that hard because they're getting together so early. They're getting together at 6:00. Like,
I won't be there till 9.
yeah,
9 or something.
I'm a late night guy. You know, I don't want to fucking take the subway at fucking rush hour from fucking uptown to downtown. Doesn't make sense. Well, actually, no, it would be okay because everyone's going the other direction. Regardless, 6:00 is too early to start drinking.
I don't
But
get off.
Jay,
Sorry, keep going.
what, you don't get off work till when?
Till 6:30, so I won't be there till 8:39.
All right. Jay, you're doing a show tomorrow, or you're not doing a show tomorrow?
Oh yeah.
What's my name, bro?
Come
Sports
on. Man.
Keg Jay, CEO. Okay, so I will bring my computer, I will bring my headphones, and I'll bring a charged battery so that we can live stream the KegCast from Wild Wing also.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, that works for me. Yeah. So it's always
That'll be
interesting.
exciting.
It's always interesting when you're going to one of these things because, like, you know, a couple people that you've already met human to human, but then there's a whole bunch of people that, like, you've never actually seen their face.
Yeah.
So it's like,
How
you
many?
know, it's like, who have I
gonna be
offended,
there, bro?
and am I gonna have to fight them? That's how I look at it. It's like, have I offended you? Am I gonna have to fight you? Because if I have to fight you, I'm gonna tell you I don't want to fight, and then when you turn your fucking back that first time, I'm gonna fucking stab you. I'll fucking stab you right in your fucking.
Are you bringing a prison shank to the fucking
I always
hangout?
bring my prison shit.
I always bring the shank.
Only
Never not in
Max.
my pocket.
Only Max will bring the prison shank to
Well,
a SBR hangout party.
It's either that or I put my grinder here in 2 black socks, tie the black socks up into knots, and then use this as a fucking weapon.
That's
So-
steel, baby.
This thing, it's Ricky from the Trailer Park Boys. That's my grinder.
Nice.
Ricky.
You better be loaded.
boy.
You better be loaded tomorrow.
Oh, I'm loaded. I got fucking
Wait,
lots of weed.
Like you bring some joints and shit.
Yeah, I'm fucking bringing fucking joints and shit. Hell yeah.
Good.
Let's fucking hit a Bolski. What? Oh, you're wearing a Rockets jersey, you motherfucker! What the fuck
Hold
is
on.
that thing?
Shout out to Tracy McGrady. Come on.
Fuck that Raptor fucking traitor cunt. I'll fuck his sister in the ass with a fucking HIV dick. Fuck.
Fucking.
No.
It's oh yeah.
We'll be running that shit.
What I got an Airbnb too, buddy. But only thing is, apparently she doesn't speak much English. The person.
That's all right.
So, well,
That's
I guess.
all right. Yeah.
If there was something, what happens if something goes wrong?
You call me. And I'd be
Dude,
like, yo,
I'm
I'll
gonna be
take
down. Do you know, like I'm at the bottom of Bathurst.
Yeah, Bathurst in fucking front.
Yeah, like behind. I'm right behind the train tracks. Like looking at it, it's a nice spot. It costs almost $120, but
Yeah, it's a condo. It's like I think it's called City Place.
yeah, Dan and I don't know the street name, Dan something. But anyway, yeah, that's not a far. I'll be able to walk to the Wild Wing and back. I don't know if we're going to For Your Eyes Only or not, but
Yeah,
we
Wild
should.
Wing. That's still a little bit of a walk. Probably like a 15-minute walk from Dan Leckie Way.
Yeah, there you go. You know that one, eh?
Yeah, Dan Leckie. Yeah, it's right by where I play softball.
All right. Well, I'll have to give you a shout if fucking I can't get in or some shit.
Yeah, if you need help, then I'll fucking come through and I'll fucking sort shit out for you. Because I don't like these super hosts that don't fucking know what they're doing. If you're going to be a super host, you better fucking do it right. Or you're going to have
No,
Max
dude.
Smart come there and serve you cock soup.
All the reviews are great. Like, oh, everything's great, blah, blah, blah. And then you read the fine print and language is like Russian. I'm like,
Oh,
whoa.
that's not. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Most Russians in this fucking city speak English. And if you fucking have to connect with a Russian, you just go, Putin, Crimea, Russia.
It's both. It's both hysterical and so degrading to tell another man, "I will serve you some cock soup."
Hey, man.
I do cookies all the time. My Gus, he got the cock soup today.
You make me fucking laugh, man.
$230.77 worth of it. Yo, the cock soup paddle also exists. Don't forget, guys, I do have this thing. Where the fuck is it? If I can fucking find it, motherfucking cunt. Fucking bitch. There you are. There's always another fucking cock soup tool. It's called the cock soup syringe.
Oh my god.
I'll fucking put the cock soup in here.
Whoa.
I'll sneak up behind you and stab you in the neck with it. You'll get the cock soup injected in you. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around. Cock soup time. Cock soup syringe. Cock soup syringe.
You can leave that at home, probably, Max.
Yeah, no, I don't have to worry about poking anybody with that shit. But literally, if you want to put some alcohol into this thing and then fucking shoot it into your mouth, probably be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I'll be drinking bourbon tomorrow night exclusively. If anyone tries to ask me to take a shot with them, I'm not fucking taking a shot of tequila, gin, Jameson, Weisers, or vodka. You want to buy me a shot? You buy me a shot of fucking Kentucky bourbon, not that fucking goddamn bullet.
Tennessee.
You buy me Makers, you buy me Jim, you buy me Evan Williams, something like that.
JP says Max is pretty harsh after softball games. Max is pretty harsh always.
All the time. Yeah. Except when I'm on SBR, then I'm my pleasant, happy-go-lucky self. But on the sports keg, I bring the realism.
How did the softball game go today?
1-1. I fucking made some nice defensive plays. I made a fucking catch at home to nail a runner. I made a fucking throw from home plate to get a runner at third base, so that was good. Had an RBI. Didn't hit well. I was actually the last out of the fucking first game because I played a doubleheader today. So that pissed me off. I was so mad after fucking grounding out. I was swearing and I threw my bat at the cage. And the ump even came over to me. He's like, yo, I know you're fucking loud and you're emotional, but you gotta calm down. I'm like, ump, see what I just fucking did? How the fuck am I supposed to calm down? So it is what it is. But this dude, he knows me. He's umped a bunch of games that I fucking play. So I think that once people realize that I'm having a good time, but I swear and cuss and curse a lot, it is what it is. This isn't a child's game. You got fucking children, leave them at home with a fucking babysitter. Otherwise, take your broke ass and go fucking work and earn enough money to come to the softball game without your fucking kids.
Well said.
And I haven't had a fucking bong hit in 7 hours. So that's why I'm a little harsh.
You must feel like you're melting right now.
You're firing on all cylinders.
Yeah. I saw you guys were on, and I was like, I got a ride right from the park right to my front door, and I'm just like, yeah, sports keg time. Those motherfuckers better not turn it off. They better not turn it off. And then I checked to make sure that the summer league games were still going before I got all my stuff ready.
And the CFL.
But all right, it's time to hit a bong hit. I'm smoking Jamaican rum, boutique sativa, courtesy of one of the best illegal dispensaries in Toronto, BC Cannamed. Holla back, Joe. Holla back, Larry. You boys know how to do it up with the marijuana.
You are fucking amped up tonight, boy.
Oh, he's already going.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. Yo, that movie is hilarious. Never gets old. Fucking nutty professor. What a great
Max.
Oh, my wrist is still fucked. Oh, God. Didn't even hurt it jerking off. It's like, fuck. Damn it. I won't be doing push-ups for a while.
Are there going to be any donuts that get consumed tonight?
There's some old donuts, but I may eat them just because I'll have the munchies. But no, not at this present time. There were a nice bunch of donuts yesterday, but I was having drama, so I ate them, and it was wonderful. Yeah. So one thing I want to definitely put out there is Kyle Guy, formerly of the University of Virginia, is going to be a fantastic NBA player. Just because he had a bad shooting night tonight doesn't mean shit. He's going to light it up in the NBA. I guarantee it. And anybody that fucking disagrees with me, I'm sorry, but you're incorrect. Kyle Guy.
Did you expect Tyler Hero to be this good so fast?
It's summer league, so I'm not really putting too much into it. The way that he's scoring the basketball, definitely is opening my eyes. His assertiveness and his off the ball offense, off the dribble, is fantastic. But this was something that he had in him. The guy was a top 40 recruit, so it's not like the kid couldn't play before this. So I think that he's just being able to take advantage of an opportunity that's presenting itself, and he's shooting well right now. So I can't take anything away from his game.
I keep saying to myself, it's summer league. It's only summer league when it comes to RJ Barrett, because he has not looked good this year, Max. So
Yeah,
far.
I wouldn't worry about RJ Barrett. I think that you have to take consideration this is summer league basketball. These are bench players and depth players playing against each other in star roles. It's not reminiscent of what we can expect from the full 12-man, 50-man rosters. So,
Yeah.
if Shaq Buchanan is making the NBA Twitter page, I'm sorry, that's a no-no. That shit ain't happening in fucking regular season ball. Shaq Buchanan will be lucky if he makes the Memphis Grizzlies roster and he's not in the G League. Because let's be honest, the only reason why those motherfuckers signed him is because he plays with a guy named John Morant in college. So, anybody have an opinion on how fucked up the odds makers are for fucking making us wait so long for all these CFL lines? I was really pissed about that.
I didn't notice how long they take.
Well, they were definitely late. It's Thursday. They should have been out freaking Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, that's true. That last one.
When's the next CFL game?
Tomorrow.
You like anything?
I like Montreal in the points, and I like Calgary in the points. I like the Dogs. I think that obviously people are fucking discounting Calgary because Bo Levi Mitchell's not in the lineup, but I think that this team, they could score the football. The issue is, can they stop Hamilton from scoring? Hamilton's coming off a really embarrassing game against Montreal when they lost as 12-point fucking favorites. And I expect them to play their best game. They could have been in a look-ahead spot to this game of Calgary. But I'm still looking at those Stampeders. So, and in the Montreal Ottawa game, that's an interesting spot. You know, could be a point or two too much for Montreal, but Montreal could also be in a situation where they're going to come back down to reality. You know, I think that being at home definitely benefited them in a rivalry game against Hamilton. And not to say that this Ottawa game is not a rivalry, but I don't think it's a rivalry yet. I think that Montreal could cover this, but I got to look at it a little more.
You have any dark horses for Rookie of the Year for the NBA?
I wouldn't call him. I wouldn't call him a fucking. I wouldn't call him a dark horse, but I think that DeAndre Hunter is a guy I have confidence in that could play some really good 3-and-D basketball in the NBA.
20-1.
Yeah, it's hard not to give it to Zion, Ja, or fucking RJ.
Well, Zion is minus 150, and then you got Ja 4-1, RJ 4.5-1.
Yeah. I really got to look at the rosters in training camp to see who has the best opportunity to get the minutes.
Right.
Because that's what really matters in the end. Who's going to be on the front stage? You know, RJ Barrett is going to be on the front stage. The one thing with Zion Williamson is, well, they seem to have a lot of depth right now. There seem to be a lot of guys on the New Orleans Pelican roster that can play.
You don't think he starts?
Oh, I think he starts, but I think that if he's not successful and he's not contributing offensively, there are other guys that could step in. Where on a team like the Chicago Bulls, there isn't that luxury. And Kobe White, if he starts and he
also 20-1.
If he takes a spot from Chris Dunn, that's a serious opportunity.
Kobe 20-1. RK says Michael Porter Jr. He's 14-1.
He just got injured again.
Oh.
He just hurt his knee in a scrimmage, so I don't even know if he's playing in summer league. And Michael Porter, oh my god, I wish the best for him, but like the kid just his legs are just not meant for fucking playing at this level.
I like that DeAndre Hunter call, Max.
Listen, on Atlanta, with the roster the way that they have it set up, Taurean Prince is gone, so there's a lot of fucking minutes available for DeAndre Hunter. So, the one guy
JP says he hasn't played yet. Who are you referring to? Michael Porter. Oh, okay.
Because I know DeAndre's played. I'll say this right now. I think that the biggest flop in this draft will be Jared Culver. And I'll keep on saying it.
Max, you know who's looked fucking good, man?
Who?
Brad Zekas.
Yeah, he's been hitting the fucking 3-point shot, and he's been aggressive taking it to the bucket. I watched a bit of that Raptor Nick game, and I watched that Nick versus Laker game because I was on TV here.
Yeah, I'm surprised how good he looks.
He's got size, he's got quickness. The handle is weak. He's a very high dribbler. He dribbles at his fucking nipple. Like, I get very frustrated about that. But this is a kid that shown that he could take a guy off the fucking dribble. He can pull up, he can spot up, he can play defense, and he gets back and forth up and down the floor. So he's got the effort. It's just a matter of can he do it against NBA regulars, and I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, that's fair.
You have to take into consideration what the competition level is. Experience, strength, conditioning, the understanding of professional know-how and professional basketball. Like all those non-basketball factors make a difference when it comes to the 82-game grind compared to 37 games of college basketball.
The first thing you got to do is throw out every kid on this list that's not going to start.
Yeah. Yeah, there's never been a 6-man of the year rookie type player.
Right. Do you think does Hachimura start, you think?
No, I don't think so.
He's 13.
In Washington, yeah.
30-1, I'm sorry, 30.
No, maybe he does, because maybe he takes the position of Otto Porter. But don't they have Covington? Or is Covington not on that team?
I don't know. I know he's not on the Philadelphia anymore, right?
No, he got traded. Yeah, Washington's an interesting situation because you don't know what's going to happen with Bradley Beal, and that will impact a lot of things. Because if they trade Bradley Beal, then they're signaling that they're going to a youth movement and they're accepting that the team that they built just isn't good enough. First off, they made the mistake by letting the Morris kid go. That was stupid. Ever fucking letting him put on another uniform, but nothing you can do there. Yeah, I can't give you a definitive answer on Hachimura in Washington.
They got Darius Garland at 14-1.
Yeah, Darius Garland, I'm worried about his knee and I'm worried about his other knee. To be quite frank, I'm worried about both of his knees. The way that kid fucking breaks and fucking stops on a fucking dime, it's a leg injury waiting to happen. And I'm convinced that he's going to have some injury troubles throughout his career. So, not something I'll be looking at. But Kobe White, I'll keep on saying it. Kobe White is one impressive motherfucker. He is one impressive motherfucker.
Good price on him too.
Yeah, you're not gonna go wrong with Kobe White. That's for sure. Because Kobe White, he's the type of personality and the type of confidence that if the 3-point shot isn't dropping, he's going right into your fucking chest, and he's gonna make the Zebras decide whether or not he's getting rewarded or he's fucking getting fucked. So.
Yep.
Wow, Milwaukee is plus 160 to win the East. Jesus.
I don't know about that.
And Giannis is plus 270, the favorite to win the MVP.
Yeah, Jackson Hayes, that's another interesting guy. Yeah, Tyler Hero. What's the odds on him? That just out of interest. Not that I think that he can win it, but there is a little bit of
100-1.
That's a little bit of a lure because let's remember there has been a second rounder that won this fucking award. His name was Malcolm Brogdon. So it's not guaranteed that this top 5 shit works, but if the dude isn't starting, that's a problem. And Tyler Hero on that team, he could start.
BC's trying to go in, Coach.
About time. Let's see it.
They're on the 30. We're up 30-3. Over, not looking good.
What do you guys need? 50 something?
54.
What are you guys at? 33?
Yeah, 11 minutes left.
Fuck. That's not good.
Yeah, we got Edmonton, though, -3. You took Edmonton, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because I gave that one out.
Oh, you gave that out to the Cap Investment guys?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
Everyone was on BC, too.
It's looking like a worst case. We're going to split and lose the juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Jay, you have... Oh, no.
The more we talk, the more I like the over, and I gave it out here.
That's true. A lot of people were on the BC Lions, so I'll give you credit there.
I said I had to stick to the guns. Even if they lost, I would have been okay with Edmonton.
Yeah, it was that fucking revenge angle bullshit.
Yeah, and they can't close a game out. BC, they suck. Just shows it.
Yeah, they opened my eyes with that fucking game against the Argos I lost fucking 2 bets on.
Yeah.
They made the Argos look good.
They won on a rouge. They should have lost that, Max.
Yeah, but I was happy.
Yeah.
If I watch the Argos fucking cash that fucking +8, +270 money line ticket, I would have been punching myself in the face. Like literally, I would have fucking take my face and just fucking punch my fucking self.
JP said, "Who was on BC? They're garbage." Like 5 or 6 people in the chat. Ton of people on Twitter I saw too today.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people that were on BC. Just checking to see if Gabe was on BC.
He was. He had his whole bankroll.
Shit.
He literally said, "I bet everything left in the account on BC."
Yeah. Lions money line over and a 7-point teaser. All gonna lose. Fuck. Damn, these boys can't catch a break. Fuck. The fucking Ranger pick was on point. God damn.
Oh my God! How do you not catch that?
It's the CFL, bud. Don't be surprised.
Yeah, I can't believe there's a 55-yard line, bro.
It used to be a good sport. Back when Doug Flutie was fucking an Argo. It's wonderful. Damon Allen, wonderful.
Who's the greatest player of all time in CFL, Max?
I don't know. I'd probably give it to Flutie. He was just absolutely a fucking winner. He just couldn't lose anywhere.
We were having that discussion earlier, and I think Ramon said Warren Moon, and Goji said another quarterback.
What's that?
Warren Moon definitely put the CFL on the map.
Anthony Calvillo.
True.
That guy. He is the most.
Oh shit! Touchdown, bitches!
Nice. What's the score?
It's going to be 30-10, I think.
All right, 2 more touchdowns and an extra point. Cash it.
Well, I mean, that's not out of the realm of possibility.
No, Edmonton's doing their part. BC's just a bunch of bums.
Oh, they called it back. You're a motherless cunt.
No, Bob. I don't have any futures picks in college basketball. I'll do the closest I'll do to futures will be for conference tournaments after I've seen them play for a couple months. But no, I'm just a game-to-game guy. Lots of volume. It's the best way for me to do it.
Everybody.
But if you have a future, I'd love it because I'll take other people's freaking advice.
Everybody. Max is going to have his own college basketball show on the Sports Keg YouTube channel. Coming to you this fall.
Looking forward to that, guys.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm looking forward to that.
Wow, they got a field goal, Jay.
What a joke.
Mike Riley, guys. Unfortunately, you got to get used to it with these BC Lions. He left a great system. He left a great system and a great fucking roster to come home to this shit. He's not even from fucking Vancouver.
Exactly.
Max, you're such a poet with your words.
What can I say? Just say it how I see it.
I love it. He goes, Mike Riley came back for this shit.
It's like no wonder he fucking left the BC Lions in the first place. I just feel bad for Jimmy that he fucking probably bet on these motherfuckers and he has to watch this shit.
He's now 0-2 versus old team.
So who's the best team right now in the CFL?
Probably Hamilton.
Hamilton or Winnipeg?
Yeah. Yeah. And Winnipeg has a really good home field advantage.
Best running back too.
Yeah. And running is very important in the CFL. If your running back can't get you 7 yards on a first down carry, you're in fucking trouble.
Are these the
Excuse you there.
Do they play in arenas that are the same size as like the NFL?
CFL field is bigger than the NFL field, I believe.
The 55.
Yeah.
Do they not play? Is it 11 on 11?
I think so.
Or
is it 12 on 12? I'm not sure. Count that the offensive line, boys. You guys have the game on.
Huh.
I think they might be able to have one extra receiver out there. I want to say. It might be 11, though.
Ramon said Calgary at Hamilton, big game on Saturday.
Yeah, who you liking there, Hamilton? Who you liking in that game, Ramon? See, I can't even fucking speak. I had one bong hit. Oh my god, I want more. This shit is powerful, bro.
You caught me like 5 deep.
Fuck. Well, I did wake up very early today and start early. I was watching a lot of Safari Live. There's a whole bunch of guys that are leaving. I'm so mad at National Geographic. I'm gonna write them a letter. Be like, listen, you cheap fucks. Fucking give fucking Wild Earth the money that they need so that they can fucking get the guides back that I like to hear their voices. You know, a South African voice is very soothing. I don't know if you guys feel this way also, but I love a South African accent.
You know what I feel? I feel that by the time Goji has like his 5th bong hit on the show, it literally puts him in a coma. Like when he first comes on, he's like, "Hey, what's going on, boys? Hey," and then at the end of the show, he's just mumbling like he's literally half asleep.
Yeah,
It's my
I
throat,
don't feel
man.
like that usually.
My throat gets a little tingly right now, that's for sure. It's hard to. Here we go. But
Are you smoking cigarettes, Gog?
yeah, there's a little bit of tobacco mixed in there.
That's the problem, bud.
I know.
Tobacco. You won't be smoking any weed with tobacco with me, bud. I don't do
No,
that.
I know, and I'm not gonna roll any like that. I just when I do bowls, I do it like that. Right. I know it's a sin.
Yeah, it is a sin. I'll just have to remind you
I know.
over and over again.
Just beat me with a fucking stick. I don't know.
Literally, buddy, yo, you don't be trying to fucking smoke me on any fucking weed with tobacco when you're in fucking Toronto, bro.
No, don't worry. There ain't gonna be anything.
All right. Yeah.
I'll keep
So,
those. What's that?
no, nothing. I think I was just like
okay.
breathing as I leaned back.
Yeah, Edmonton was a good call tonight, guys.
Yeah, good job there.
We got Serena on Saturday, and we got the over in the rounds for Nadal and Federer.
What's going on with golf? Is there any golf action coming through?
Yeah,
Cooch Daddy's on top.
The Scottish Open 2nd round. Kuchar shot an 8 under. I didn't really see anything I liked though.
I'll take a gander here.
And
say Cooch, McElroy, Stenson, Sullivan, JT's 2,200 maybe. What's Molinari? What place is he, Jay?
He's tied for the lead at 8 under.
Is it Eduardo Molinari? It must be. He's 25-1.
I don't know. It just said Molinari.
Yeah, it's Eduardo.
Oh, not Francisco.
No, that's why he's 25-1.
What is that? His cousin or something?
He must be his brother or his uncle or my cousin Eduardo.
I want to have a cousin named Eduardo.
You guys see my cousin?
I call him Eddie.
Eddie. You seen My Cousin Vinny?
Yeah, of course. It's a classic.
It's a classic.
It's
Jay,
always
you
on
seen that one?
TV also. He's Italian. Of course he knows.
I got a biological clock ticking like crazy. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, man. You know who's really dumb and works for Fox Sports? This fucking dick mouth named Shannon Sharp. If I never had to hear that motherfucker's voice again, I'd fucking pay somebody money.
You gotta laugh a bit.
No, I don't. He's so stupid. Just want to literally fucking slap him with a fucking dildo.
What?
I want to take a dildo and I want to slap him in the face with it. Okay? Cock face. Okay?
Hey Shannon, I got a present for you.
No, I'd be like, Shannon, I'm the makeup guy. Sit down. Then I'd fucking slap him in the face with a fucking dildo.
Bob said 2 Utes. The 2 Utes. What exactly is a Ute? Do you mean youths?
Yeah, I watched that the other week. That's a funny
no.
one.
Shannon Sharp is literally such an idiot. he's a bigger idiot than Skip Bayless. And Skip Bayless is a fucking astoundingly idiotic.
No, Skip's the worst.
So idiotic. Oh my god.
Skip's the
Literally,
worst.
like Skip's like a kind of guy that I'm like would never have my softball team. If he tried to play on my softball team, I would bully him to the
Did
point
that?
that he would literally go and cut his wrist in a bathroom. Okay? That's what I would do.
Hey,
Fuck
Max, you see
that
that?
guy.
That's some nice greenery, Goj.
Ooh, that's some government stuff, bud.
I got purple in there too.
Yeah, what strain is it?
Some purple Urkel and strawberry something. I can't even remember.
Strawberry cough?
No.
Your parents don't break your balls about smoking?
No, I keep it on the down low. Like I blow it out the windows and
Bro, how,
don't care.
you're ripping 6-7 tubes a night. How do they not know?
well, they'll smell something. But man, I've been doing this for a long time. I got it down pat. Like trust
He's
me.
also an adult.
Well, yeah.
You don't want to know how long I've been doing this for.
All right. Well, after at the end of this game, we'll call it a night. I'm fucking tired.
Yeah.
I gotta watch some fucking Safari. Yeah,
That's so funny that you're like crack addicted to the Safari.
it's great. It's great. I don't want to go to Safari because I don't want the bugs, the heat, or any of that kind of shit. But I like watching it.
Sure.
Like this lion just sitting here. He looks so cool, and he would eat all of us. Like it'd be mayhem. We'd all be dead and bloody and
I
crying.
mean,
and screaming.
Mike Tyson had a tiger.
Yeah, but he probably fucking declawed it.
I hope.
Did he fucking did he detooth it too?
I don't know.
Because
Probably
that's
not,
the-
because then they can't eat.
That's the only fucking way I'm getting close to it.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, it looks like it's Fang. Yeah, Fang has this fucking like scar right on above its eye. It's a deep one. It's been fighting with the Avokas.
You like
It's all
that?
funny. Lions fighting each other.
Do you hear yourself? You're breaking the Safari channel down like it's fucking game 6 of the fucking NCAA tournament.
Yo, you're learning, bro. It's learning. It's good learning.
It is.
And there's a chat with fucking 2,200 people in it.
Well, people need to get a fucking job or something.
There's literally 2,264 people watching right now.
No, they're not working now.
They're all watching live, like I am.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? And it's going
Yeah.
up. It's going up. Now it's at 69.
Bob wants to know what channel is that on.
Safari Live. Look it up. That's the name of the channel, Safari Live.
You know what? I gotta look at what you're looking at right now. I gotta go to the YouTube channel right now.
Yeah, right now I think they're on a lion, but you can't really see him too well. Oh, now you can. Yeah, there he is.
What's your favorite animal?
Good looking.
Max?
Elephants. I like elephants and hippos. I like
Oh.
elephants and hippos because hippos, when they're in the water, they bully other animals. So I've actually watched a video recently of a
Yeah.
hippo beating up a fucking crocodile.
I'm looking at 2,300 people looking at the top of a fucking lion's head, and I give out free money every night, and I can't get 50 people in the fucking chat. I mean, are you for real right now?
I'm telling you, I'm addicted to this shit.
Fuck me.
I cannot stop watching. It's like at the perfect times also of day when I'm like bored. So yeah. This guy, he just came back from fucking Uganda. He was doing some work there. Now he's back being a guide.
156,000 people subscribed to this channel.
Yeah,
It is a safari.
Well,
buddy.
I
the
just
3 years-
subscribed.
The 3 years that it was fucking off, people were fucking enraged. Like people were enraged. Like this is one of the first things that like were done on YouTube is Safari videos, and like they have cam setups also that aren't manned by like guides there, and they just watch an area for hours, and like you could literally just like put it on and just like listen to the bugs.
Are you're watching it right now, Max?
Yeah, I'm watching this guy talk, but I'm not listening to him because then you guys would hear it also. But I could like pretty much like predict what he's saying. Oh,
you see the Safari chat?
yeah, I'm in there.
I'm in there.
Hello, Safari
Did you see what I wrote?
lovers. Yeah, 2,300 people in a Safari chat.
Anyone say it?
Fucking A.
Fucking A.
Kate Edwards laughing my ass off at the sports gag. Indigo Girl saying hi to me. Hello, Indigo Girl.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm in here. I talk to people. Yeah. Oh man.
That's funny.
But yeah, the moderators.
You see what I wrote?
There has to be something better to do than this. No, there isn't.
We're gonna have half the keg chat in this fucking Safari chat.
Yo, they'll just start removing your comments if like they're not drive related.
Holy shit.
They have like 4 moderators that are in here. And if you write at FC, you could ask the guide a question, and then hopefully the guide will answer your question.
Can I add him and ask him why there are 2,300 people watching the show?
I think
maybe he'll ask the guy.
I don't know if they will, but yeah. Oh, here's BitXN. What's up, bitch?
Yo, we're taking over fucking Safari Live, bitch.
Oh.
Yo, we are literally hijacking somebody else's chat right now. This is funny.
Yeah, it is. Cause like need to like see the
RKE minus 180 money line Saturday. I love it.
JP's in here also.
RKE, let's go. Let's go. Dude, I could make a show out of this. I could make a show out of us hijacking other fucking channels' chat rooms. Everybody's going to be like, who the fuck is Sports Keg? 66 Lammy Sports Keg. Oh, somebody deleted the message.
Yeah.
You motherless.
I told you that's what they do. They moderate it. Yeah, they fucking moderate the chat. They're like, all comments that aren't drive related will be removed.
Somebody said that?
Yeah, they say at the beginning of every broadcast. Yeah, they're on to you, Jay. They're on to you.
God damn
They're all coming.
They're on to you. We need a hobby. Oh, this is a hottie. I like her. She can have sex. I'll have sex with her. Jamie, you sexy bitch. You have a hot accent.
What's her name, Jamie?
Yeah, Jamie. And Craig's on camera. We don't usually see the cameraman, thank God. But yeah. Jamie's on a bushwalk.
Safari RKE says Safari's better than the WNBA. That is fantastic. That is fantastic.
Jamie on a bushwalk. Love it. Oh, there's Herbie. Yeah. Obviously, she's on the bushwalk with Herbie because Herbie has JP, you fucker. Don't be putting that in there. I do have a check.
Did you see what I? Did you see what I wrote about JP?
They removed it before I read it.
They did.
Kate Edwards wrote, I'd lay mines 59 Maxwell's Park and put it where JP. That's getting fucking taken out for sure.
Oh, the guy said it again.
Oh, they placed me in timeout, you motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Oh, we got more lions, new lions.
How long are you on timeout for?
I have no idea.
Oh, this is not right.
This is what I do to people on my channel all the time.
This is so fucked up.
Whenever I get a troll, I just keep on putting them on timeout.
I don't want to be on timeout.
You're a bad boy, Jay. Speak of the BC Lions.
Yeah, there's those lions.
Ass kicked.
Can somebody? My question was, I'm on timeout. My question? Somebody needs to write it in the chat. I asked if can the Lion tell us if the Jets win the Super Bowl this year? So somebody needs to write that. Can you ask the Lion if the Jets win the Super Bowl? Can somebody explain to me how this guy could be like 15 feet away in a Jeep from the Lion and the Lion doesn't eat him?
Because the Lion only sees the vehicle, they don't see the human. If they got out of the vehicle, then they would be prey.
Gogster got it in. Get it, Gogster.
Can the Lion tell us if the Lions win the Super Bowl? It's supposed to be the Jets.
Yeah,
Cubs suck from BitX said.
How fucking dare you?
Oh, did I? Oh, I was supposed to write the Jets. Oh, my bad. Fuck.
Bit said the Cubs suck.
We love the Lion Cubs. Look at them. They're probably not going to live. They're probably going to get killed by another male in a couple years.
Bro, how close are they? How close is that guy in the Jeep to them right now?
Listen, this is what Kate Edwards just wrote. Hey, Jamie, can you ask the Lions if the Jets have a chance at the Super Bowl this year? At the Sports Gig at Maxwell Smart. They get me in trouble.
Oh, you're gonna get Max kicked off his favorite chat, bro. Oh
Kate, you
no,
evil motherfucker.
Oh, they set me on timeout.
You're on timeout too?
Yeah, the owner has placed you on timeout.
God damn it.
Well, there goes my luck. Max, you still going?
I'm not typing anything. I'm not getting myself in trouble.
Bro, not for nothing. This was a great way to spend the last half hour of this show.
I don't even know what it was I said.
Max, you're telling me that the guy is driving right now past these lions and they're not going to come and eat them?
No.
Why?
Because they're not a threat to the Lions. The Lions know exactly who they're eating. And look, they're eating a buffalo right now.
I'm sorry, but that
they got
is
a buffalo right there.
So there's no way for that guy to protect himself?
No, he has a gun in the car. He has a rifle in the car. But chances are, if they want to kill him, they could kill him. They just don't.
If they lick their chops, they're hungry and they'll do it.
But
that
guy is not
zebra.
He's not dangerously close to their food. Like that's not gonna make.
No. They're zooming in from the camera. Also,
I am absolutely amazed that nobody's ever been eaten, and you couldn't pay me enough to be in that.
There are guides that have been killed by lions.
They would love a piece of you, brother.
Not on safari.
Elephants. Elephants are the ones you really have to worry about. Elephants are the ones you worry about. Lions, not so much. Lions, you don't have to worry about. They're very lackadaisical. They sleep for 20 hours a day. They're most active at night, and they're not allowed to follow them that much at night.
I'm amazed at that lion right now. Cody, we just got put on timeout at Safari Live, bro. Go to the Safari Live channel on YouTube and ask Jamie if she can ask the Lions if the Jets win the Super Bowl this year. I'm on timeout.
Someone should try to pick up this Indigo girl. She looks like she's down.
Yeah, definitely.
She's on the way and shit.
Cody, Max is like obsessed with the channel on YouTube called Safari Live. Basically,
Probably an old man.
It's a camera of like a guy in a truck, like a guide, just watching animals in the safari, and it runs like 24 hours a day, right?
No.
Not 24 hours a day?
3 hours, 3 hours, twice a day.
I just can't believe you could not pay me enough money to be in that fucking truck right now.
Look at the cub eat the buffalo.
I know, but bro, that's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm not getting in a truck 200 feet away from a cub eating his food while the mother watches him. I would
don't make eye contact.
$1 million would not be enough for me to be in that truck.
Well,
I'm more
contact.
I'm more worried about the smell of rotting flesh.
You don't think of those things.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not on timeout anymore. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you should be off now.
Yeah, the animals are definitely all really smelly. Elephants smell really bad. And I watched enough video of elephants shitting that it's just not cool anymore.
Max, you better watch what I say because it's gonna get taken off fast.
I'm watching.
I'm almost off timeout.
Fuck, I'm out of chocolate.
Did you see it?
No. Nope.
I wrote, I can smell that lion's vagina from here.
Nope, that did not come up.
That got blocked?
Yep.
Motherfucker.
Yep, you're flagged.
Oh, man. God damn it. What about like the father lions? Like they'll drive right up to those motherfuckers too?
Uh-huh.
Did I get mine in there?
Lion's bag smelling like wet tuna.
Nice.
I want to know why Cody, you're in the chat. Cody, I want you to type in that you could smell that lion's vagina from here. Bro, we are so retarded. We are so dumb.
I'm still good to go. Anything else?
God, why am I the asshole on timeout?
Fuck this Ford's cake guy.
There's 2,600 people now watching.
Yeah, and I got 400 subscribers.
Like, look at them. They're so cute. I just want to hug them.
They are definitely cute until they eat you.
At that age, they're not eating me. I'll kick their ass.
Did I get that in again?
No, you're out.
I'm gone?
Yeah. Oh, bro, we need some. Oh, Max, we had our first troll in here tonight.
Yeah?
Our first troll in a while, yeah. You would have
they were saying to fade us.
No, that was one guy, and the other guy was asking me he was telling me that I have that I wasn't a fan of football because I didn't go to the events. And he said the reason I don't go to the events anymore is because I have daddy issues. And I was like, I don't go to events anymore because for the last couple of years, I have to be in front of a computer screen. This is how I make my living. I can't miss a Sunday to go watch football at the stadium when this is how I pay the rent. I just can't do it anymore. I have to be in front of a screen. I have to have every game on in front of me. That's just how it has to be. And he told me I had daddy issues.
What a fucking cocksucker.
Yeah.
That's rude, man. You know, don't let him affect your life, man. Still live your life to the fullest. And
how many units does this show up in 5 months?
Yeah, everybody in the chat came to our defense. Obviously, you know what I mean.
It's just like undeniable. There's like there's nothing nobody can deny about it.
I told the guy, if you stop now, I will allow you to make free money by watching this show. And then he stopped or he left.
Yeah, probably fucking Jeff Nadeau.
Yeah, right. His name was
fucking disciples.
His name was Mike Hawk.
Yeah, sounds like a fucking Jeff Nadeau guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not my fault that Jeff isn't up 200 units in the last 5 years. Never mind 5 months. I mean, what do you want from me?
Are we gonna smoke one more, Max, or what?
Come watch the show then.
Yeah.
What is this? Number 3 or 4? What do you think?
I don't know. Your brain's melted already.
This is number 3 for me.
Buddy. We're fine. We're living life to the fullest here. Cashing tickets.
Buddy, smoking flower does not fuck your brain up like that. I'm sorry. You watched a lot of fucking 1980s fucking teenage movies, but it's not like that. Okay? All right?
Dude, this is what I do.
I'm a high. I'm always high.
Doesn't even get like Max.
Okay?
I don't know.
Fucking lick pussy fucking on this shit. I fucking make fucking ketchup. I make ketchup, turkey, bacon, mayonnaise sandwiches. That out of the way, okay?
I do that too. Yeah.
And you know what?
What?
I even sometimes wear off-colored bandanas like this. Don't judge me, okay? Don't you do it.
Wear that Friday, bud.
Pardon?
Wear that Friday.
Yeah, hell no.
We'll be able to spot you.
Yeah, no. I think that all you have to do is hear me. You don't have to use that sense. Just use your hearing sense, and you'll always be able to find me.
I remember last time
being loud.
Last time we seen, I remember you're outside smoking a joint, and I was like, "Oh, there's Max," and you're like talking to someone about something at Slap Shots or whatever, or no, what's it called?
Shoeless.
Yeah.
All right, what's Jamie doing now on this fucking bushwalk? There's now 2,700 people. It's fucking crazy how many people watch this shit.
It is.
It's fucking. Oh, there's a leopard. Nice. Which one is it? Looks like Hosanna.
But
do you hear yourself?
Yeah, I know. I sound.
It looks like Hosanna.
Yeah, that's the leopard. Oh, he's eating something also. Cool. What are you eating? Probably a scruff rabbit or something.
So Edmonton won, AJ?
Yeah, we pushed.
Get the push.
Better than fucking losing.
Yeah, better than losing. I wish I would have just gave up Edmonton now. But
there's tens of thousands of people that lost money tonight that wish that they could have just pushed.
Well, I lost 100 because of Anthony's brilliant baseball handicapping.
Okay. Has he been cold lately?
Yeah.
I see.
I haven't really bet any baseball, though, for like the last week.
There's a lot of games tomorrow.
That did glorious things to my bankroll, not betting baseball for a week.
That's why I play softball so much, so I don't put myself in a position where I'm tempted to bet baseball.
I wonder how many. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, how many people you think are gonna be at Wild Wing tomorrow?
I don't know. I would hope at least 15.
I think 20. Yeah, I think we'll get a good showing.
I
Probably
hope
off
there's-
and on.
I just need a lot of people to fucking mix and mingle with, you know?
Oh, definitely, it's gonna be a good time.
I'm a talkative guy, you know? I'm a talkative guy.
Fuck yeah! Get a couple drinks going.
Especially when I get some bourbon in me. Then it's yeah. It's like the fucking
who's quiet?
The hype motivation comes out. I'm like, I pull you aside, and I'm just like, yo.
Yeah.
I know what you're about.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah.
You're a fucking winner. So you know what you gotta do? You gotta fucking stick to your capping, do your fucking thing, love a lady of the night if you're not fucking getting it, make that money, serve that cock soup, support local strippers with some of the winnings. Don't be cheap. Okay?
Later,
Later,
JP.
Later, JP. Take it easy, buddy. All right, I'm gonna finish this last bowl and then probably jump off, guys.
All right.
All right, cheers, guys.
Cheers. Oh, my favorite guy, Lauren. Oh, I would have sex with her. Ooh, sexy bitch. Jay.
Yes, Max.
You may have to develop some YouTube troll accounts so you can come into fucking Safari Live and talk some shit.
We could be in for some serious action.
Wow.
Ooh, serious action. Nice.
Why?
It looks like they're going to go on a hunt. They're eyeing something. What are they eyeing? James, don't get me worked up for nothing, you motherfucker. I'll kill you.
Look at that adorable little baby eating a fucking another animal.
They're being followed by hyenas. Oh, no. That's not good.
Nice.
That's not good. I do not want to see cubs get killed.
I'm staring at the chat, Cody.
Wow.
Who would have thought we'd be on until 1 o'clock on a Thursday?
Yeah, I'm gonna get off in like 2 minutes.
There may be a fight, yo. There may be some action coming with these lions and hyenas. Are they going right at them? Oh. They're watching.
You got the Dodgers and the Red Sox series coming up. That'll be a good one.
Oh, yeah. What's the deal with afternoon baseball tomorrow? Does anybody have any plays they want to pass along to the rest of the chat or to
And
us?
I know Anthony was on the Reds. He was on the Diamondbacks and Tampa Bay -1. And Twatty said the Diamondbacks line is like 30 cents off.
Oh, yeah, with the Wainwright. Robbie Ray versus Adam Wainwright plus 100.
What if someone decides just to hit all the dogs tomorrow, except for the Blue Jays? Because who the fuck wants to bet money on Aaron Sanchez?
Exactly.
Fucking cunt. Okay, what's going on? What's going on, James? I want to see what the fuck's happening. Okay, this could get intense. But yeah.
We're live feasting.
Yeah, I'm smoking fucking bowls for a while still. I got fucking winding down to do. And plus, I don't got shit to do during the day except for college basketball prep.
I'm just amazed by this dude driving around in a fucking little truck, in a fucking convertible, not worrying about any fucking lions.
Well, he was worried enough to get out of the way of possible hyenas and lion fucking interaction. Because look, those are fucking thing of hyenas.
I don't see it. Where?
Oh, it's wild dogs. No, never mind. It's wildebeest. Hold on. What the fuck was that? It fucking blanked out.
Wild boar.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so they want to take this thing down. That's what these lines are doing. Because I don't think the wild boar knows that it's there.
I want to watch this now.
Oh shit! I just saw a leopard kill one of these things, and then take it up a tree. Oh, look at the ant. Oh, it's a water buck. It looks like. Not sure.
Oh, look at that thing just sitting
Yeah.
in the weed. Oh, he's done.
It's kind of early for them to be hunting though, but this is
What
kind
are
of
those?
juicy. Because these guys don't know the lions are there, apparently.
Are those deer?
No, they're antelope. But
Antelope.
they're like a certain kind of antelope. There's multiple kinds. If it has a white thing around its butt, I think it's a water buck. I'm not sure though. I'm still getting to know the different fucking preys.
Where's the lion? Where's the hyenas?
I don't know. They haven't showed them to us.
Where the hell are they, man?
They're in the Mara. I don't
South
even know where the fuck
Africa?
that is. No, it's not
That's
South
crazy.
Africa. It's outside of South Africa.
Okay.
I think. I don't know, to be honest with you. Yeah. I could look it up, obviously, but I'm kind of lazy to do that. Oh, there's some elephants coming. Yeah, elephants are the ones you really have to be worried about, Jay. If you're in a fucking truck and there's elephants around, that's who you have to be worried about.
So what's this
Leopards,
guy gonna do?
hyenas. Well, he's far away from them right now, but elephants don't like to hear the sounds of trucks. It aggravates them. They're very angry. They don't like anybody around them, pretty much.
I don't know what tomorrow's day plays are, Bob. All I know is that Ants on Cincinnati, Arizona, and Tampa Bay -1.
Mhm.
That's all I know, bro.
Yeah, I don't have any bets to pass along.
Nothing right now, no.
Is that a gigantic pile of shit? What is that?
I think so.
That's good.
Yeah, that's some poop.
All right, I guess we're gonna fucking call it a night, man. We'll be back tomorrow. Dave and I will be talking about UFC Fight Night 155 tomorrow afternoon on Sportsbet Daily at 2:00 on the Odds Market YouTube channel, and we'll be back tomorrow night at 7:00 like normal for KegCast number 109. Don't forget Saturday Fightcast number 19, and that's it. I'm on Djokovic to win the first set tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm on Djokovic and over 34.5 games in the Nadal Federer match parlay, and obviously I'm on Serena big at -180. So that's it. Oh, Max, are you on anything, bro?
No, I'm just tailing your tennis picks, and I'll have a CFL pick for later on tomorrow.
You work tomorrow, right? So we'll catch you for
No,
the first
I am
hour.
not working tomorrow. I am going out to the Summit of Champions.
Right.
So I will be coming live
right.
from the Wild Wing in downtown Toronto, surrounded by Mr. Gokster.
That is where you
Jimmy
will see me.
the Bag.
Yeah.
Ow.
Juan said, I just got in from work and my boys are up. Sorry, brother. We're literally ending the show right now. But we'll be back at 7 p.m. tomorrow, Friday, for KegCast 109. This weekend, obviously, we got the Fightcast, and then Sunday we'll be back for KegCast 110. So Max will be, at some point, at least for a little bit, coming live from, what is it, the Hangout of Champions?
Wild
the
Wing
Summit.
on King Street. at the Summit of Champions.
This is right.
Max will be with us at the Summit of
A
Champions.
bunch of us will be there. It's going to be a great time, guys.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
forward to
So
that.
I'm sure we'll see Jimmy at least for a minute or two. We'll
Oh,
see
yeah.
Gog for a minute or two. Anybody else that we know that's going to be there?
Al Mack, Bobano,
Oh, nice.
Sonny
So,
Vega
Sonny
probably
Vega.
jumping on.
Taylor Stevens.
so we'll try to get a bunch of people on.
Absolutely.
That'll be a fun half hour for however long you're on anyway. So I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, that's it. Coach, you have any Japanese baseball?
No Japanese, just tailing the Federer and Nadal over 39.5 in the total games. So let's wake up to some money there, guys, and we'll catch you in Toronto, Max, and like they said, Jimmy and everyone else. So see you guys tomorrow.
All right, Maxie, Coach, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're out. Back after this.